You know, I hear this StreamYard stuff works better if I hit the go live button. Fucking moron. Morning, Grinch. Morning, D-Man. And whoever else is lurking. The construction zone. At least one time.
Good morning, Brandon.
Hello, Hemi.
Looks wet.
It is. That happens when it rains. But I would say it's not really super wet, it's just moist.
Good morning, Hammy. Good morning, Brandon.
Hey there. Sorry about starting the stream but not hitting the go live button.
Nice.
It works better when I hit the go live button.
Whoops.
I thought you were having technical difficulties.
No, operator error.
Herd of llamas or something.
No, the llamas would, I would have just been so distracted. Jesus. Fucking Pepsi piece of shit.
Wow, that was close.
Fuck yeah. I barely fucking kept it away from the wall.
That makes you pucker in the morning, huh?
Fuck yeah, who needs coffee? Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
It always amazes me how many drivers don't understand physics that two items cannot occupy the same space at the same time.
It's not the case right here. It's a case of fucking. We have a crosswind, and he was worried more about his closure rate on that car in front of him than what his truck was doing in the lane. But you can see he's now hugging the other side.
Well, if he was one of Frank's friends, he'd be hugging some nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Frankie? I haven't seen him in a couple days.
He was in the chat yesterday, but he never came on.
He's not feeling
I
well.
missed him.
He's not feeling very well. He's been having problems with his pooper.
Uh-oh. I had one of those once. I had a
A
fissure.
pooper or a
No, a
problem?
fissure.
Yeah.
I had a colonoscopy and it didn't go so well. It actually tore the muscle.
Oh.
They had to go in and surgically repair it. I put up with it for a year. Yep. I would not recommend getting one. No. Well, at least traffic's not too bad.
No. But I'm 20 miles outside of Indianapolis.
What time's your drop time? 9 a.m.
Well, my pickup time is 10.
Oh, pickup.
Uh,
Then it's off to nice sunny
my
Atlanta.
yeah, my company wants me to be there at 9:30.
Okay.
And I knew that I had this construction to go through, so I started earlier.
Well, today's going to be a rainy day here in Western PA.
Yeah.
Thanks to all the particulates in the air from our northern neighbors.
Yep.
That lawnmower probably isn't battery powered.
No.
Oh. There's your Pepsi guy. I wonder if you got any cherry Pepsi on the truck. I could use some.
Well, if we'd have bumped uglies, I probably could have fucking gotten a case or two off of him.
I'm just amazed at how big our tractor trailers are and how thin our lanes are. It doesn't matter where you go in the country, they're always, just wide enough.
Well, that's why the trucks are the width that they are. They're wide enough.
Thinking about going up to Grove City today. To the outlet stores. Just to walk around.
Yeah.
I don't have any yard work today. I told you about the hill yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was 2 bags short. My mom used 3 bags for another part of the yard. Yep, that's her choice. But I could have had mine done. So I picked up more mulch for my parents yesterday. It's in the truck. I'll drop it off Tuesday. Is it supposed to rain all day on your trip, or?
No, it's right. It was where I spent the night. It wasn't even raining. It wasn't until I got closer to Indianapolis that it picked up. And I'm actually past where my turn is, but I couldn't get off because they had the road torn up. Now I've got to do a U-turn and come back.
Wow. It's always something.
Yeah. If this is the biggest problem I have all day, that'll be a good day.
I thought your biggest problem was talking with me.
Why would that be a problem?
I don't know. I seem to agitate most people.
Don't bother me a bit.
Oh, we never did get to finish our conversation on the wood. Remember, I was at my parents' house, and you were telling me about how you're going to gasify the wood.
Yeah, I'm going to combine a wood gasification with steam power to capture the excess heat. And I
That's
figured out how
interesting.
to do that all in one cylinder.
So what do you just use, like a motorcycle 2-stroke motor?
Well, yeah, that's gonna be my starting point. Um, I hate Indianapolis fucking traffic. Not traffic, but fucking civil engineers.
Steak and Shake.
Yeah, they're not bad.
We had one here and it closed down.
Yeah.
But
So, anyways, I would be taking the jugs off of a 2-stroke and putting in my own cylinder that had one side dedicated to, just right on through the fucking light there, buddies. Yeah. See if you like hitting me. No? Nobody wants to hit me? Aww. Making them obey their traffic laws, whether they want to or not. You see all them people just fucking running that red light?
So that motor would provide electricity, steam for cooking, and I guess it would provide steam for heating up hot water.
Yeah. And scalding chihuahua.
Uh-oh. Can't have that.
The Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Yeah, after you gain the kinetic energy out of the steam, you could use your house as part of the condenser.
Now, once that water turns into steam and you set it off into a cooling bin or a cooling container, would that be potable water?
No,
Okay.
no, because you still have to lubricate your engine, right?
Okay.
So, well, just because it's steam doesn't mean you have to, but they have oil called steam oil. It's really just like what my grandpa would have called machine oil. It's really high, it's just really low viscosity oil. It's not like a 10W30 or 10W40.
So it would be what, 2-stroke oil that you would use?
No, I wouldn't. I I haven't decided what kind of oil I would use, but there's usually in a 2-stroke motor in the case. The case has its own oil that you put in, and then you add the 2-stroke oil to your fuel. The blue stuff that mixes in with your fuel. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have to do that. First of all, the fuel I'm going to be using is gaseous, so there'll be no way to mix it.
I just find this fascinating because this is new to me.
Well, it's new to everybody. It's never been done, as far as I know. Having a combined power stroke, half steam, half combustion. I don't think anybody's done that.
It would be more environmentally friendly than my electric lawnmower.
Yeah, considering that you're using, basically wood refuse as your as your thermal source. My goal is to increase the thermal efficiency of the combustion of the wood, because the thermal density of wood is far less than gasoline.
Yes.
So I'm hoping to achieve gasoline type performance by increasing the efficiency.
And you were saying that the wood turns into charcoal that you could reuse later for
No,
cooking
I didn't. I
or
didn't say
something
that.
else, right?
I didn't say that it turns into charcoal.
Oh, I thought it turned into charcoal.
Oh no, it's if you're doing it right, it's reduced to white ash.
Okay. So I guess the big maintenance would be having to clean out the chamber that the wood's in.
Did you just say white ash?
Yeah.
Would the wood burn quicker or slower under this increased pressure?
Well, it's not under increased pressure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you just uh, you thermal you expose it to a high heat where it's only undergoing partial combustion. Um, and you harvest the residual combustibles, the gas, off of the wood that's undergone the partial combustion.
Now, would different species of wood give you different levels of gas?
Oh, absolutely.
So a pine would be a very low density fuel compared to
God damn these fucking Indianapolis people. The way they lay their lanes out doesn't follow a lot of the rest of the country.
Hmm.
You know, from with the wood gasification, because there's a bunch of guys that are doing wood gasification. Wood gasification that I've seen a lot of people doing, the most important factor in your gasification is the moisture content of your biomass.
So you have to let the wood dry out. It shouldn't be fresh cut wood.
Right. And you want to have it reduced into like little bite-sized pieces, small chunks. You don't want, we're not talking about gasifying logs or anything like that.
So you need a wood chipper.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. I
And
like
that,
wood chippers.
yeah, and they, have secondary uses as well.
Yeah. Maybe the Stunning and Brave Armory, once we get our 304 shirts up, we can expand into the 304 wood chipper line.
No, I'll just fucking get a used wood chipper from Elm Street Nasty.
Oh. Cindy had to run down to the veterinarian's office to get some antibiotics for Chloe. It's always something.
Well, we can't let our girl be getting an infection.
Yeah, she's had infected anal glands since March.
Yeah, you've been telling us.
Yeah, so it's getting better. The medication, this new strain of medication seems to be working. So probably 2 more weeks on it ought to get it cleared up, because I really don't want to do the surgery on her. But that's not my call. That's her call. I can't make her heal. Her body has to do it for her.
I'm guessing we're going to that building with the big red stripe.
That problem with Chloe Grinch sounds like a real pain in the ass.
Yeah,
I'm glad she's getting better though.
yeah. Well, she's not in any pain. That's the good thing. And it doesn't affect normal function, which is good. There's just a green ooze. You're not eating breakfast, are you?
No, just coffee.
Okay. Green ooze and coffee. Sounds good.
Poor little girl.
All right, lightning. This must be the truck then. So that's the truck exit.
Last night, Chloe had a wonderful evening. My neighbor Kyle and I were out front having some conversation to solve the world's problems and a cigar, and she was just sound asleep on the front patio on the love seat.
And that was caused by a groomer, you say? You think?
It was caused by when we had her glands expressed
At the groomer, right?
at yes. Well, it was actually done at the vet's office
Oh, okay.
by the tech, the vet tech.
Oh, I see.
So they were filling up.
And they're the same vet that's treating her?
Yes.
Sounds like they created their own work.
Well, we had, for our prior dogs, we went to a different veterinary clinic that I really, really liked. But my wife seems to like this one because it's 10 minutes down the road, and a bunch of her friends take all their dogs there.
I see.
I'll be right back.
Yes.
Poor
Okay,
Chloe.
Brandon.
So I wanted to go back to Twin Brooks, but
Your old vet.
yes, because when I had my last black lab, Lexi Bell, she was hit by a car before we had,
Oh no.
and her one leg was never healed properly. Her femur looked like a ball of spaghetti.
Yeah.
But she was a tough little girl. She walked. She lived 12 years. You know, she had some health issues, but the vet there was always on top of it, and you know, it was she. I just thought she was wonderful. But Cindy doesn't want to drive the 40 minutes to get to that vet.
Right.
So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, of course. Like, wow, what reason would you have to object? Like, now I guess you do. They fucked up the dog, but
But the thing is, Chloe likes the people there at the veterinary clinic
the new
because
vet.
she's very temperamental around some people,
Okay,
but she likes that veterinary
I was gonna say
tech, and she
she's a
likes.
lab. Doesn't she love everyone?
No,
Oh, okay.
she's a Dalmatian lab mix with a little bit of a Akita in her. So
Okay.
she's certified nuts. She has a mean streak in her. Yes, she does have. If she don't like you, she lets you know.
No, I thought labs were like friends with everybody. Are
For
you
the
are you my
most
are
part,
you my
she is.
friend? Are you my friend? Are you my friend?
She's getting better now in the year and a half that we've had her, and she's more comfortable in her domain. We're her seventh family.
Oh man.
So she's been moved around a lot, so that caused a
Yeah,
lot
oh,
of issues.
yeah, for sure. That's
But
how old is she?
she's 9 years old now.
Wow, man, pretty much a new family every year.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
she's
we are receiving. You need to go straight, left, okay.
Okay.
are you going to dock door number 4?
No, I'm going to door K.
Okay.
Gorky.
Dorke. I wouldn't want to be a Dorke.
Well,
Wah, wah, wah.
it's too late. It's too late, Grinch.
You're such a dorky, Brandon.
I'm trying to find a door K. I'm at door Y.
Hmm. Well, that's nice that they're ready to fill your trailer.
No, that's not what they said at all. They were receiving. I have to
Oh.
go down to shipping. Pay attention, Mr. Grinch. Attention to detail, Marine.
Hey, there's your long lost traveling
Yeah,
buddy.
hey, you know that guy?
He looks like he's sleeping.
Bet you he's not one of the top 5%ers.
I don't know that story.
Well, I drive more than 95% of the people in the company.
Well, isn't that your goal to drive almost every day?
Yeah, my goal is to make money. So I
Yes.
don't have to drive for 10 years. I can get it done in 5 to build my fucking shop. This is door R. We need door K.
All
Door
those other
K.
all those other truckers don't have the luxury of a cheering squad getting
Well,
through 12-hour days.
the cheering squad is not the deal. It's the freaking excellent navigation.
Aw, I'm blushing.
Hey, look, there's more of these fun guys waiting around.
Wow, that must be a nice customer for the company.
Yeah, there's 4 of us so far, maybe
You go
more.
you go to the back of the building with the red trucks.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find door K. Door K. Door K.
Okay. Are they related to your K's?
I don't know. I'll tell you. I can take you guys with me on my journey.
As long as I
Want to
don't
go?
get wet.
No, you won't get wet, but you might get moist.
You hold the umbrella.
Well, if you're going to be such a pansy about getting wet, I'll just leave you in here, and you'll have to deal with Hemi.
We'll talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
Mm. So how's Chihuahua this morning?
Oh, she's so happy.
Good. Yeah, I gotta take Chloe for a walk here soon. She ate half her breakfast. So Cindy takes her out for the first walk in the morning, and I take her for the second.
You split it up in shifts.
Well, I do almost all the walking with her, but Cindy gets up before me, so that helps, Cindy wake up and everything. And it's their bonding time. Hey, look, it's an overcast sky here. Boy, that's wonderful. Is Toronto still covered with the ash in the air?
It's just just hazy, just smoggy.
Yeah, that's the way it is here.
There is nobody in Dorkay. They are closed until 10 o'clock.
Okay.
10 o'clock? Who the fuck does business like that?
So you have a half-hour wait for Dorkay.
Yeah.
It'd be a good time to go use the restroom.
Guess where the restroom's at?
Back at door A.
No, here inside Dorkay. It's the driver's lounge.
Yeah.
But it looks like a nice one, It looks like they have fucking chairs and vending machines and shit.
So once you get loaded, are you going to go get breakfast or
No, not today.
just get on the road and start rolling?
Yeah.
So is
So did
this
you guys?
half hour considered on the clock, or how's that work?
I'm not on the clock. I get paid by the mile.
Okay. What I'm talking about, that 10 or 14-hour day that you're allowed to have.
Oh, that starts as soon as you make your first official thing.
Okay, so when you left your parking space, that started it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, when I started my inspection.
I don't know much about trucking except how to unload them and pack them.
Yeah.
I would imagine if you were like a 21-year-old guy, single, that would be a great career to go see the country and bank money.
Yeah, it could
You
be.
could have a nice little nest egg by 30.
Yeah. I'm halfway. Actually, more than halfway. I'm nearly convinced that buying my own truck and running these loads for myself would be a better way to do it than how I'm working right now. We're at sort of a low part of the trucking cycle because everything goes in cycles, right?
Mm-hmm. But if you own your own truck, then all that maintenance and wear and tear is all out of your pocket, though.
Correct, but
But
so's all the profit.
then all that maintenance and stuff is tax deductible, isn't it? As a business
It's
expense.
a business expense, yeah.
Okay.
So, if you've got enough operating capital, because that it would be the killer, is if you didn't have enough operating capital.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine what a couple hundred gallons of diesel costs every couple days. Jeez.
Well, I can get basically 1,000 miles in my tank, 1,000. Uh, so I can fill up if I'm really rolling. I don't have to fill up, but once every other day. I try and fill up every day and just leave them topped off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you never know what you're running into.
Yeah, or the price of the fuel where I'm going. You know.
Yes. In Pennsylvania, it's like $4.70 a gallon or something.
Yeah, that's really high. Whereas I just got out of Texas and it's 305 there.
Oh, your diesel's cheaper than our gasoline. Our gasoline's $3.68 a gallon.
Yeah. Well, you're a lovely Democrat run shithole.
You are correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's see. I might drop for a second. I'll be back though.
Mm. Hemme, hemme, hemme. $9.30. I love dog. Hello.
Do I need to pick up a gift card for your dad?
Yes, we need to get him a gift card for what do you call it?
Home Depot?
Home Depot. Yeah.
Alright, do we need any other gift cards or anything?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, just wanna make sure I'll get it now along.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you in a little bit.
Love you. Bye.
Alright, love you.
Morning, JR. Didn't know you were there.
Howdy, JR. Grinch, you
How-
still there?
Yes, sir. Good morning,
All
JR.
right.
I'm not here.
He's not there.
Okay, Hemi. I won't tell anybody you're around. It's nice to have somebody that you don't even have to question whether they're there or not. That's why he's Navigator Supreme.
Did you get your seat cushion, Brandon?
No, I did not.
Oh no. They didn't have anything you wanted?
Oh, they did, but it was more than I wanted to pay.
Hmm.
I've been looking at the seats here in the truck, and I have this passenger seat over here that I never sit in that's exactly the same as my driver's seat. And I'm going to talk the guys when I go down to get some maintenance done into switching them over, or just taking this driver's seat out and throwing it away and putting the passenger seat over here on the driver's side.
That would solve the problem.
Yeah, and give me some extra fucking room. I could put some cabinets over there. Maybe a desk or something. That'd be awesome.
Full size fridge.
Full size what? Fridge? No.
Full size
No.
fridge with a little coffee station.
Coffee station is definitely going to go in. Full size fridge? No.
Chihuahua storage.
How else do you keep the hookers' bodies from stinking up the cab?
You put them in the fucking dumpster, man. Jesus, don't you know anything?
They do things differently in Canada.
I would have thought you guys wouldn't have had problem with fucking freezing stuff.
That's
You know.
funny.
If we want something to stay cold, we just give it to our women. Them frozen bitches keep it cold enough.
Yeah. I suppose after you had it filleted, you know, you could sell it to the Eskimos as bushmeat. Lung pig.
A long pig, yeah. Even they
Yeah.
won't take it. They'll say there's too much blubber on it.
Yeah, they might, but that once again, you know, they might be into it.
Wow. Wow.
No, the Inuit guy says, "I'll eat the leaner seal, thanks."
See if this guy gets in. Ooh, the lights are coming on. Are they gonna let him in the door?
Are all these guys waiting for door K?
Yeah. Everybody's trying to pick up. We're all letting this guy be our test monkey, though. We
You
saw the
sound like
lights.
you sound like you're on speakerphone or something.
Sorry, we're gonna let this guy be our test monkey. This guy over there standing at the door, because the lights in the office part where the office bitches work,
Yeah.
they came on, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of an office bitch yet. Just the lights came on. And
Lights are on and nobody's home.
Yeah, looks like that's what it looks like.
Hmm. Hey, the sun's coming out. Wow.
Here comes the sun. Do do do
Doo
do.
doo doo. Here comes the sun, and Hemi says,
It's all right. Do, do, do,
"Doo
do.
doo 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 doo." Little darling, Frank has abandoned us for his asshole.
Wow.
Little darling, that Kiwi bastard doesn't come around. Here comes the sun.
Well, wouldn't that be the moon?
No, no. Just the hole. It's the fuck, you don't call the hole in Swiss cheese, do you?
Oh, he dropped out. He'll be back.
I know. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 8 trucks waiting to get loaded.
Who do we appreciate? Brandon. Brandon. Rah rah rah.
Ain't nobody getting around each other around this corner, so there's some guys that are trying to fucking squeeze past, and they ain't gonna make it. Last thing you want to do in a nice place like this is leave fucking tire tracks in your fucking customer's grass.
Hmm.
Stay off the grass.
That's right. Stay off the grass.
I don't know of any military service where you're allowed to walk on the grass.
Grass is for smoking, not for walking.
But if you were in the Space Force, you'd be able to walk on the moon.
No
Maybe.
grass on the moon.
That was a good song by the Police, Walking on the
Yeah.
Moon.
Giant ships is what they take, walking on the moon.
I hope my head don't break.
Walking on the moon. Hey, okay.
You almost ready? Oh. Well, I'm going to step out and take Chloe for her walk, and I shall return.
Bye.
How many? Oh, I was mean to ask you, how many docks do they have that load? A few.
Just
Yeah.
K.
This K is the office. I'd say there's at least fucking half the building is for loading.
Oh, so you should be able to get a dock door.
Oh yeah,
Quick.
immediately.
Yeah,
As soon as
that'd be
as soon
great.
as the bitches open the office, which I have a feeling they're not going to do until fucking 10 o'clock.
They're on Saturday hours.
Well, I shall return, sir. I'm going to go take my lady for a stroll.
Enjoy. Squirrel, squirrel.
It's funny. This fucking Somali immigrant just walks up and is questioning the guys that are standing at the door. Why haven't you gone in? Why don't they let you in? You know, like anybody's gonna fucking know.
Is he a trucker or an employee of the place?
Oh, he's a trucker. He's one of the trucks that's parked behind me.
Ah, I see. He's impatient.
Yep. Yep, they're letting him in. Time to go. I'll be back.
Good morning, Mariga.
Well, I'm back. She finally showed up. You there, Hemi?
Yep.
All right.
She showed up.
She showed up. Didn't assign a door, but she showed up.
Oh, you don't have a dock.
Not yet. I am going to get some detention pay out of this.
How many trucks are queued up in front of you?
In front of me, there's three.
Three.
Behind me, there's about 16.
Holy smokes.
So I'm going to eat the last of my Walmart fried chicken.
Ooh. Walmart fried chicken.
I bought a big box of fried chicken when I went shopping at Walmart back when I was in Tennessee.
Right on. So smart, Brandon. So smart.
My goodness, who is this? We have little eight. We have little
Anal
anal
Annie.
Annie. My goodness.
Little anal Annie. Who could
Hello,
that be?
anal Annie.
You're muted. You're muted, Annie.
Annie, you need to take the butt plug out of your mouth. It goes in your butt, honey.
I don't know. Be careful with Annie on video. You may flash something. Yeah, there you go.
Probably flashes some bird fruit.
If we could be so lucky. Annie does all
Annie.
Annie does all her talking with her south mouth.
That's right. The question is, can Annie cook?
Only meth.
Mm.
I bet you Annie's a modern woman. Pre-packaged, pre-made meals are all you're going to get with her.
She might be one of those ladies that cooks with like junk food too.
Yeah. Ingredient is like Doritos chips for breading or yeah, brilliant.
But What the hell's going on up in here? I was having a game of chess.
That's Saunders. It's Rusty.
Saunders.
It's
Saunders.
Rusty.
That's that
Saunders.
must
Is
be
that-
anal. That must be the anal version of Rusty Rivers.
What you guys doing? I'm having some iced tea. Long Island iced tea.
That's
What the hell's
Saunders.
going on?
Can you do a hamster?
Well, no, not really. But that guy's got a debonair, suave, sophisticated voice.
You forgot that.
I'm
There you
just
go.
having I'm just having a bit
Yeah,
of
that's a hamster.
Guinness at the moment. IPA and Guinness. What's going on, Brandon? What's going on, Hemi?
Good
It's great
morning,
you.
Francis. How are you?
I'm good.
Oh, I
good.
guess it's good evening over there, isn't it?
2:30 in the morning, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What's happened?
In
You
the
got
future.
18. Yeah, we're in the future. You got 18 trucks behind Brandon and 3 in front. What's going on? Something happening?
Uh,
Well, the name of the game today, Frank, is Hurry Up and Wait.
Right. Oh, okay. Right. Wow. Well, that's good. Gives us time to talk. We can bond together. We can waffle.
Riggs says he hears the Kiwi cock fondler.
What does he say?
He's already flirting with you. You haven't even been
Oh,
here.
okay. I see it, hear me. You're a Kiwi cock fondler. Jeez, Riggs. It was good to see Riggs and you, and apparently Douglas's stand-in yesterday. It was good. Well, whenever it was.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah.
No, was it? It was the day before.
Yeah.
Day before. That's like 4 days for Frank.
4 days
Yeah.
for me. Rift in the space-time continuum. We've exploited it already. Yeah, very good.
Did you explore that at the same time you were exploring your sexuality?
Yeah, I did that. I never actually did that. Explore myself. I think that's only for gays. I think only gays do that. You know, if people have to doubt their own sexuality, then there's something wrong. You know, I'm just saying, and no offense to any, you know, like there might be brothers in here who are closet, you know, kind of like thing, but I don't understand. I never got it. Right.
Yeah, it just seemed like a real pain in the ass to me.
Could be, Brandon. Could be. Yeah. The weather there is just like here, Brandon. And we got thunder and rain here.
Nice.
Currently going on, so.
Well, Frankie, I will be talking to you in just a bit.
Okay.
Right now, I am eating a piece of chicken.
Okay, brother. Hemi, how are things with you, brother?
Excellent, Frank. I'm about to take the kids up to the lake to my mom's cottage. There's a pig roast and fireworks and all that jazz for our Canada Day celebration.
Ah,
So it's going to be a good day. We've got sun here, unlike Brandon. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's good, bro.
Yeah.
That's good. That's your mum's house, so that's grandma's house, I guess.
Grandma's cottage.
Cottage. That's lovely.
Yeah, should go up on a lake, so there's a beach. And there's also a pool there and stuff. So kids are going to do some swimming today.
That's awesome, Hemi. That's awesome, brother. That's
Good.
cool.
Hemi, is there a river?
No, it's on a lake.
Oh, but do you cross a river to get there?
I assume. Yeah, I'd probably cross a river.
Okay. And you go through the forest?
Wait for the joke.
Yeah.
Well, wait
Okay.
for the joke, Hemi. Wait for it because
There's
it's
a
coming.
setup here, so I'll
Yeah,
play
there's a
along.
setup. He's got it all set up. I can hear
I'll
it.
play along. Yeah, we go through the forest.
Okay. Well, it's not
Over
really a
the
joke.
river,
It's more
over
of
the
a
river.
musical setup, Frank.
Okay.
Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
To grandmother's house.
Is that Little Red Riding Hood then? What's that, Brandon?
My, what sharp teeth you have, Grandma. My, what big pendulous breasts you have, Grandma. Someone actually now in this day and age, it would be like, check Grandma that she doesn't have a set of nuts. My Grandma, what big testicles you have,
Oh,
you know.
true.
Someone
Yeah.
sent a meme the other day that it's like dating in this day and age. The guy asked, so you were always a woman, right?
Oh,
You were born a woman, right?
hey, Brandon, did you do a joke? Hang on. I know you did a joke about some dude. I thought at first you were serious on your shorts, the trucker, and it was like another one. But who was that one? Oh no, it wasn't. It was Frost on Frost channel. Was it on Frost? Well, and it was an Asian girl talking to a hypothetical mum on the phone and talking about this and that, and she's like this and that, and talking to an American guy, and he's like he comes on to her and like this and that.
This and that.
I don't know if you guys saw the meme, but it's a TikTok video or something like that, and something like and she wants to, and she's down for him, she's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, how's it going? And he's like, how dare you? I don't fuck transsexuals. And he leaves the room. It was actually pretty good. She's not. I mean, no females are funny, none, zero, zilch, but it was quite funny. I think it was on Frost, but I'm not sure. Quite funny.
I missed this and that.
Riggs is really in love with you today. You see all those
Oh,
sheep?
Yeah.
I know. Where is he? Where's Riggsy? On stage. Oh, there's lots of sheep there. That's good. That's good, Riggsy.
A flock.
And you've got lots of black balls and big melon, big diddles there.
Eggplant.
Oh, Mockie's in the house.
Moki's here too, yeah?
Hey, mate. How are you, Mockie? StreamYard's always there, brother. And Brandon, you got 468 subscribers. So another 32.
Woo!
Yep. 32 more, bro.
Yep.
And we learned it doesn't matter if you pump them up, YouTube takes them away.
I think so.
I can't believe that they're so discriminatory against Moki.
How so? How so, Brandon?
Well, the whole reason. Fuck, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, cool in, Loki. Cool in, mate.
The whole reason that I want to get monetized is so that Moki we can buy Moki a fucking phone, or not phone, but a set of fucking headphones, microphone.
Yeah. A saxophone.
Yep.
Oh. Shot Riggs. My fornicating bonanza. The gay I tried to Riggs. I wallowed in the Riggs with all the other sheep. I sent Riggs 2 Soundgarden songs yesterday, actually. They're pretty cool songs. Yeah. But think about it, Brandon. How many solid OGs are in the red pill sphere? And you got 468. That's a lot of dudes. Like, that's a lot of, hard, heavy hitters. A lot of other people. So I reckon just give it a hi, guys. Just give it a matter of time, and you'll be right.
Well, Frank, I've been sitting at about the same for nearly a year, so I'm getting throttled.
We got 6 more than when I spoke to not Archangel. What's another name? Seraphim. He said he gave you 2, and that put you on 462, I think.
Yeah.
And that was a couple. So if we get to 500, then yeah, cool.
It'll go down. I have no doubt about it. There, I've eaten my chicken. I went in to go, check in, right? And I'm waiting to get to my door. But the lady said, "Oh, we'll call you." And I said, "What's your number?" She says, "What?"
Oh, no.
What is your number?
Yeah.
And she wouldn't give me her fucking number, even though when she calls me, it's going to show up.
Yeah. Okay.
But I could have set my phone to actually ring. Anyways, just, she was just a fucking completely useless fucking bitch. Came in late, doesn't care that she's got 20 fucking trucks piled up out here. Okay. Then, when I asked for fucking information, she wouldn't give it. I'm just trying to fucking make my life easier, but no, can't have that. She gave me her fucking area code and the first fucking 3 digits. Wouldn't give her the whole fucking phone number. Now
Okay.
here she is.
Oh, well, Brandon, if you can still hear me and you have your headphones on, is there any way in the world that you can make her life more difficult? Any way. Must be many ways. Even being passive aggressive. I'd do it. I'm sure you can hear me. I hope she can't. I'm sure Hemi can, and the boys can hear, but I don't know. Yeah. If I can make her life harder, Brandon.
Meow, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Yes.
What does she look like, Brandon?
Oh, she's a giant fucking heifer.
How about compliment her on her health? Say you look healthy or something like that. What's Riggs saying? Mocky has a shower, then he calls him. Oh, Mocky, after Frank's done with you, you'll need another shower.
Yeah.
Riggs speaks from experience.
Uh-huh. That's right, ladies. If you'd have gone in when everybody else was going in.
Does she wear a company uniform, Brandon?
No, God, no. She was wearing fucking sweatpants. I swear to God, she's a 400-pounder, man. Don't get excited.
Oh, oh, that's that's a mission for me, mate. You're not going to carry that around the room. In a hurry.
Yeah.
I'll just say something innocuous like, well, if you go and see her again, maybe you won't. Is she at the booth or something? Is there a booth there or some sort of dispatch office?
Yeah, she's a dispatch office, but it's the opposite of dispatch. Well, I guess it is dispatch, since I'm getting shit from here.
Right. We'll say something to really mess up her day. Come on, Hemi, let's brainstorm. Riggsy, you're a good
No,
consult.
I'm not. Nothing's messed up. I'm just concentrating on my driving.
Okay.
Of course, they don't give us enough fucking room to do our maneuvers. It's nice. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. I'm not going out in that grass. No way, no how. Ain't gonna happen. Try this a different way. The fuck, asshole? There we go. We're all in place. Now they can load me.
I thought that was Riggs's job to load you. Riggs, Riggsy, stick your head out, Riggs. Just kidding. Can you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't. Completely not. Just kidding, mate. I'm only kidding. Okay. One of those tautologies like, are you asleep? Are you asleep? No, I'm not asleep. Are you asleep? Yes, I'm asleep.
Yes, I'm sleeping.
Yes, I'm sleeping. Okay. In my case, well then, I'll just grab your credit card out of your wallet again. Oh dear. Brandon talked about the Rolling Stones. Wait till he comes back, hear me. So that's going to be a peaceful day for you and the young ones, hear me. That's awesome. Like nice looking place, like tranquil,
Yeah.
lake. And
Yeah. Should be nice.
nature's good, brother. It's nice nature and all that. Yeah. Yeah. I just watched this bloody free doco, even though it was on YouTube. It's called The Minimalists, and
Meow, 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 meow,
meow
meow,
meow
meow.
meow 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 meow. It's a good doco. Um, kind of like what Aaron Cleary talks about. Not having too much things in life that are going to get you down. Too many material things. So.
Material girl.
I think she's in hospital too, Madonna.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
She probably is getting some more plastic
I know,
surgery.
some sort
She
of
needs to.
infection. They
No,
just
she was found unresponsive. Had to be intubated.
Oh, fuck.
yeah. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person, I suppose.
Well, everything I know about the woman is all about her public persona. I don't know what she's like as a person, but I find her public persona absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, me too. I
You
don't
know,
wish any ill. I wish no ill on her, but I don't. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent.
I'm indifferent to her health as well.
Yeah.
Uh, Let me tell you though, my new trucker bomb is fucking outstanding.
Right.
They have a new bottle for Minute Maid orange juice.
Good.
It's very easy to hold while you're pissing in it.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, the little things in life that make the big differences.
Yeah.
Doesn't the mouth just stick to you? You just
Well, Hemi, I didn't have any
put it in the
problem.
hole, put it in the hole, and it just hangs attached.
I just put the tip in, Hemi.
Oh, just a tip.
Just the tip. You know, I have to go turn on my reefer.
I'm all about the reefer. Go take care of
Yeah,
the reefer.
yeah. Don't fear the reefer. It's supposed to work in the wind and the sun and the rain. Configuring system. Please wait. Configuring system. Please wait.
Yeah.
And start, motherfucker. Start. There you go.
The birds are go.
I had to prime it. Priming the reefer in the rain. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Squeeze that bulb 3 times to make it start again. Oh, my doo-dah day. Squirting in the fuel. Making the rear end cool.
Squeeze that
Now
bulb.
the fucking chocolate ain't gonna melt. Oh, my doo-dah day.
Brother Hemi smokes reefer all day, doo-dah. Because he cannot find any hay. Oh, doo-dah. I don't know. Reefer. Yeah. That's the old school name. That's the 60s name for it, eh? Or when they used to call it reefer.
50s. Remember
50s.
Reefer Madness?
Reefer? No, I don't know.
That's a great movie. Classic.
Well, Hemi be our reefer man. That can be me and Rusty and Rusty and I guess. And here most of the time. Well, a couple of drinks. Oh, all good.
Yeah.
Ronan, you watch a lot of. Did you like Indiana Jones? Going, you were like that.
Indiana. I haven't seen the new one.
Yeah. Just I saw Hammer's review, and I saw another chap, a British chap, who's got like 60,000 subscribers, and it's just absolutely shocking. But this guy showed he showed most of the movie on his screen, so he'd probably get copyrighted. But gosh, yeah, it's just exactly what you'd think, Brandon. Exactly what you'd think.
Another fucking chick flick.
Yeah. Same old, mate. Same old.
Indiana Jones in name only.
Absolutely, yeah.
Ooh, Hemi's driving. Well, that's some Canadian road porn.
Oh, yeah, he is. Weather's
Hemi, your
better there.
dash. You need to clean your fucking car out. Look at that fucking dirt on your dashboard.
Man, look at that.
Ah, he thinks I'm number one.
Disgusting.
My God, that's fucking filthy. You know, and you've got fucking papers and shit laying up there.
Look at that. That's a health hazard.
Yeah.
The reflection. Health hazard. Look at those clear skies, though, Brandon. Not like what we've got to deal with.
Yeah.
He's got it easy.
You know, I'm looking at my dash. I need to wipe it out too. Of course, I just did it last week.
Those in glass houses.
Good one, Amy.
I did it. I just did mine last week though, so it's a lot cleaner than yours.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done it.
Where are we driving, Amy? Are you going to pick up the young ones or going off to your mum, grandma's?
Going off to pick up the little one.
Okay. Cool.
And then over the river through the forest to Granny's house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What?
I dropped my inverter.
Are you driving, Brendan, as well?
No. I'm sitting here waiting to get loaded.
All right.
Cleaning my dash.
Yeah. It's good that you clean the dash, but it's far better than some people that I could speak of. You know. Thank you, Amy. Oh, dear.
Did he tell you were number one again?
He did, yeah.
My goodness gracious. I'll be right back. I have to go. I forgot to save the fucking fat bitch's number, so I don't have to fucking keep going back to my fucking call logs.
I'm sure there are some things you could say to her, just really sneaky things you could say. No hashtag. Make her day well worth it. There's a nice scenery there, Hammy, too. Bucolic. It's a word I got from Donald Trump. Bucolic. Pristine. Beautiful. Yeah.
Southern Ontario.
Yeah. What are the people like, Hemi? They're all flaming lefties?
Liberals.
Okay. Gotcha.
It is rustic and bucolic.
Yes. Rustic and bucolic.
I guess you could say it's pastoral.
Pastoral? It is very pastoral.
Pastoral, yes.
It looks similar to some of the roads you drive, Brandon, too. It's green, both sides, and trees and all that
Yes.
green.
A road through the countryside on Earth.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the deserty Earth,
No, not your
But-
tundra.
but God's country,
God's
Canada.
country.
We have a. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but there's a little country store over here on the
Uh-huh.
left, on the right,
Yeah.
on the right, and they've
Yeah.
got
Orange.
the chicken truck out there. As you can see, they have eggs.
Yes,
Brandon,
they do.
see?
Lots of eggs.
See, there are eggs here.
Eyes on the road, him, brother.
There's the chicken truck.
I didn't.
yeah,
I didn't say that you had no
You
chickens.
said we had no eggs, so we
I
had
said
to make soy
The,
omelet.
I said the chickens weren't laying.
Oh,
And if you don't lay while you got those eggs still there, there'll come a time when you'll start laying. The eggs ain't going to get fertilized. So.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that truck, Jimmy. We saw it. A white truck with a white chicken on the top of it.
yeah, chicken truck. Chicken truck.
Yeah. I wish I could lay an egg.
Do tell, Frank. Why do you wish you could lay an egg?
No, Lord, it's just I feel left out sometimes of the grand scheme of things. And
Golden egg.
Well, kiwis are birds. They lay eggs, I'm sure.
but the problem is, Brandon, we're flightless. Damn namit. Flightless, dang namit. Blast it.
You just haven't thrown them high enough in the air yet.
Splat.
They're about the right size of, almost like a cricket or a baseball. So you can probably, throw them pretty far.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That's true.
And they would, that would be the highlight of their lives. I'm flying! I'm flying! I've always wanted to fly! Hey! Oh, fuck, here comes the landing.
Yeah, that's right. Flightless birds. That's right, yeah. I ever tell you one of my ancestors on my father's side, so the more the white sort of whitish side, he was the man who took the bones of the moa, took them over to England. He was the one who just not discovered them, but he was the man who popularized them. I forget his name. Could have been. I forget his name actually. But yeah, he was he was a well-to-do sort of chap, well-to-do on father's side. He was the guy who took the bones over to England back in the 1800s, maybe early 1800s, I'd say, probably sometime whenever they were. Moa birds, probably after Darwin, so yeah, 1850s plus. Yeah, a bit of trivia there, a waffle.
Well, it couldn't have weighed much.
I don't know. They were big birds, Brandon. I've seen them. I've seen replicas of the actual things out in Te Papa, a museum in Wellington, and they're huge, big birds, like bigger than the roof that I'm in at the moment.
I thought you were talking about the kiwi.
Oh, the kiwi, no, they're tiny little birds. Not even as big as my cat, really. They look like that.
Yeah.
They love night, Brandon. They only come out at night, and they only come out at night.
Yeah.
Something. They something. They can really rip your world apart.
Yeah.
Mind over matter, Brandon. Name the duo. Name the duo.
It's Hall and Oates.
Yes, that's right. Of course,
Yes. Watch out, boy. He'll chew you up.
Hey, another idea that could help streams as well is having a triv, a robot that does triv. It doesn't necessarily interfere with the chat. You can have it like posting one, but that's something I used to. Well, I'll share this with you. I used to
That's
be on,
brilliant.
yeah, with the triv. It's not original. It's just they used to have a in some of those social media things, and I used to be on a thing called Pal Talk. I used to go to the religious rooms there, or Christian rooms, religious atheist rooms as well. Anyway, whatever. Go to the wanking rooms sometimes, but
Wanky.
while I was there, allegedly, nah, I'm just kidding. But they have triv, and all a moderator has to do is because the robot's somehow loaded. I don't think YouTube StreamYards has that function, but if you could do that, then a lot more people will come in and go, "Oh, I'm bored," or "Oh, Chronic's not doing anything. Everyone's asleep." Blah blah blah. Oh, Brandon's streaming. Jump on here, and it's like hit the thing, like Triv, hit the exclamation mark Triv, and then you could start a
I think
Triv.
it's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, not my idea, brother, Hemi, but it's a good
I
idea if
thought
we can do it.
also we should treat Brandon like a cam girl with a vibrating butt plug, and whenever we get a donation, we can give him a little ring.
Ooh.
Oh yes, those
Oh,
ones.
I wouldn't go for that, but I would wear a dog shock collar. So
Yeah,
That's
those
even
ones.
better. Oh, that'd be great. For $5, you can give Brandon a blast.
Yeah,
It's like a
it'd be fucking
dump
nonstop all day long.
oh yeah,
Fucking the truck would be all over the place,
oh yeah.
I'm sorry, officer. I can't stop. I'm not sorry.
It would actually be dangerous, Hemi. It would, but
some
still,
high roller like Rusty or Ruslan comes in and drops like 1,000 and just buzzes
Yeah.
them all day.
Yeah. High roller boys. Yeah, he's rustling. Yeah, that bugger. Sure, I've seen him give 500. I'm not sure, but I think it was 500. I'm not sure. Yeah, that dude. Yeah.
Oh, Ruslan's a truck driver too, and he's young.
Yeah, truck driver. Yeah.
I feel, and I think personally, I think he should save his money. But and you too, Hemi. A dollar here, a dollar there. That's nothing, but dropping 100 spots for this stuff.
Yeah, Hemi's dropped some big ass. Hemi's
Come
dropped
on,
some
boys.
big. Yeah, D-Man, Hemi. D-Man was the first to comment.
Be quiet, Mom.
Yeah, no, Hemi's dropped some big bombs, mate. Rusty, Rustlin, D-Man as well. Seen other brothers.
Buying your love.
Yeah.
Well, I'll continue to pay you this, as well. In fact, we're almost to our 100,000 mile mark,
Ooh,
and I'm going to double Hemi's wages.
Nice. And get an employee review.
I've already got him the complimentary cock ring, company cock ring.
That's right, from Ike. Yeah, that's right. Made of steel.
Didn't you used to have to do like 25 years before you got a watch or a cufflinks or something like that?
Hey, cufflinks and watches are different. This is the cock ring.
It's another spoiler for Indiana Jones. Not that you guys really want to watch it, just fucking so woke. That's what he got for his retirement. And Hammer went off on that. He got a clock for his retirement. World-class archaeologist.
They made him a ring too?
Well, Frank, the next time I go see Ike, I will endeavor to make you a handcrafted butt plug.
Well, have you got enough steel for that? Sorry, whatever you're welding.
Chastity device.
Yeah.
keep him honest.
Well, one of the best things about being an old MGTOW, an ex-slut like myself, not a chosen slut, I was a fucking good boy till my 20s, is that, mate, that's basically impossible. Impossible now. Well, it is impossible. Have any romantic things? Yeah, no, it's seen one, seen them. Well, just seen. Yeah. Funny old.
See them all.
Oh, we've seen them all. Yeah, seen them all.
Many decades. Many decades.
Many tens of years is my new saying now, Hemi. Thank you very much. Tens of years. If I ever go off onto a
And
tangent,
what is a 10 of years?
10 of years is an X in the Roman numerals. Is it X? No, one V one X.
And how do you say 10 in Latin?
No comment. I think no comment. Called no comment. I think that's how they say it. It's a very old
I
Latin
think they say deca.
Well, you're the one telling the story, big guy. I mean, I tell you what, I don't know.
Well, Rusty could verify that for me.
Is he here?
No,
No.
but he used to teach that stuff.
He did. Actually, Rusty's a very astute man. You and Rusty both, and me as well. We've got some astute people here.
For dickheads, we've had them.
Yeah, for tens of
Rusty's
years.
been around for a long time.
Yeah. Dozens upon dozens. Yeah. So, yeah. See what the chat's doing. Last thing I saw was Riggs. Okay, Riggs is back. Oh, JR's here. Hey, JR.
Yep,
How are you?
JR's here.
Riggs is back. He was finishing up the brakes. The son of a bitch stops harder than my Civic. And JR is dropping some bricks in the toilet. Thanks, bro.
Oh no! I just dropped a Clorox wipe down inside of my dashboard and I cannot reach it.
Oh no, not while you're driving, brother, but you're still not driving yet, so.
No, I'm not driving. I'm cleaning.
Okay.
Yeah. Some of us don't go dickheads without cleaning our trucks.
That's right. It's only Canadian. JR,
Scratcher.
My back scratcher is broken and I threw it away.
Did it get caught in your back hair?
Yes.
well, speaking of that, I was watching Missing 411 just earlier this evening.
You like hairy men?
No. Because, hang on, Brandon, where are you again? We're on the way to Texas again?
No, I'm in Indiana. I'm going.
Yeah.
Once I get loaded, I'm going to be on my way to Georgia.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. It was about some sightings in Indiana of a dude. They say it's near granite and water, but this sighting was different. There was a truck nearby, and a Sasquatch came out. It was completely naked, very hairy, and it scared a young couple who were out camping, just camping, so they didn't have any guns on them. So it was in Indiana.
Did they have their cell phone?
They didn't have any. They didn't record any. They didn't record any audio of it. So unfortunately, they couldn't get it. But that was just only not long ago in Indiana.
None of those. Did you know that none of those are actually real, Frank?
Hey, what do you mean?
I mean, they're hoaxes.
Hey, what do you mean?
In this day and age, you don't believe that they don't have their cell phones? Come on.
Hey, what do you mean? That's a good one, though. You're right about the cell phone.
You shattered Frank's reality, Brandon.
Shattered dreams. Feel like I should run away.
Brandon, did you get a seat cover?
I did not. I I decided I was just going to get the regular kind, and they're not, and they're cheaper in other places.
Sorry.
I was at the Iowa 80, the world's largest truck stop, and they have the world's largest prices too. So I can get it for $20 cheaper at Walmart.
That's very, very thrifty of you.
Yeah.
JR, our brother, is in a lively mood today.
Well, JR is always quite lively.
No. Vegan girls, no matter how hot, have hairy bums.
Mm.
Has anyone here ever been with a girl with a hairy bum? If that's too personal, just tell me.
No, I have not.
Yeah, no. No.
I've never been with a hairy bum girl.
Thank goodness.
Only one guy, but
We called those men.
I've been with a couple that were Sasquatches up front, but not hairy,
right.
not hairy behind.
You mean on the old nipples, Brandon?
No, I'm talking about fucking a thick forest around, a very thick beard for the clam.
Oh yeah, nah, that's not my cup of tea. No.
I don't mind a fucking hairy pussy. I really don't.
I do. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just. What do you? Yeah, you don't have to. If you're not going to eat it, because I wouldn't eat pussy these days. Unless the girl's a virgin, I'm not going to eat the fucking pussy. Not after fucking Val Kilmer.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Douglas, Val Kilmer.
Possibly Michael Douglas to him, yeah, possibly. Catherine Zeta, eh? Well, one saying about Catherine Zeta, thanks Norm MacDonald, Catherine Zeta Jones just announced that she was bipolar. Half the time she's Catherine Zeta Jones, and the other half of the time she's sucking an old man's cock. Okay. Well, that's Norm MacDonald, but I did the best. No one tells it like him. Blame Hemi for having such good Canadian comedians. Rest in peace, Norm MacDonald. But yeah, man, yeah, it was a good one. I remember Brandon, long while back, I started playing some Tex Hooper on your stream. But I couldn't play it. It probably could be copyrighted. Probably, who knows? I mean, that guy was a good guy. So he's got some funny shit. Just can't play it.
Speaking of being copyrighted, Outlaw got fucking shut down last night during his stream.
Why? What happened?
No, he was going through some videos and commenting on them, and all of a sudden it went blank and no more stream.
Yeah. Was it the one with the food thing, the 3.5 hours or so?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the title.
Yeah. It was, I think it was, he figures it was the parts where he was showing people hunting. That got it. But
I popped in for a like, but that was it. I didn't catch much of it. Yeah. So JR is asking what the hell she is. Funny thing about that is
she's a chameleon, JR. She can be anything you want her to be. Because I'm every woman.
Yeah. She started off her career in The Darling Buds of May, which was a British series. She was hot. I mean, she's
Yeah,
got the
back in the day, she was smoking hot.
oh yeah. yeah.
Yep, and now she's sort of like Frank and Hemi's lungs.
They are hot. Our lungs. I would say Zeta Jones. Would you say, guys, that Zeta is the name would be a middle Greek? I'm thinking Greek and from a British Greek or half Greek.
Oh, so she takes it in the ass.
I suppose. I suppose. But she's not. I don't think she's Indian. I don't think she's Middle Eastern either. But I'm just thinking. Yeah. I don't know. JR. Millions all over the GD place. Yeah. Millions everywhere. But she was fine. Her name was Marrakesh. She was the oldest daughter of Pa Larkin, played by David Jason, who was Danger Mouse. And A Touch of Frost. Detective.
Danger, danger, danger mouse.
Danger Mouse. He was Danger Mouse. He also was in Marrakesh.
Marrakesh Express.
Marrakesh. No, I don't. I don't want to hear me.
Oh,
Now we're riding on the Marrakesh
on the
Express.
Marrakesh Express. Yes.
Oh gosh. Shoot me, JR.
Come with me
JR.
to Marrakesh.
JR, can you hear me? Shoot me, please. JR, please shoot me. I'm just kidding. Oh, dear. Like when people when Rusty comes in and says, "Hey, we'll play this one," and then James Maxwell comes in and he's like, "Hey, play this one." I'm like, I have no idea what songs these guys are talking about, And it's like, it's funny though. It's good. It's good. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Good vibrations. That satisfies Frank's anal expectations. Good vibrations.
What's the name of that instrument, Frank?
Good vibrations would be a saxophone, I think.
No, it's a theremin.
Oh, one of those old things from the old days, Greek and Romans, is it?
Yeah. That's one of the most popular songs that showcases the theremin.
Oh man! Wow, that's great. It's good to know. Good to know. I'm glad to see JR knows how to do it clinically and surgically. A professional, true professional. You don't need a silencer, JR. Just put me out of my misery as quick as possible. Quick as possible. Beach Boys. Okay. Let's do some then. Let's do some trivia.
Good morning, Mr. Hamster, sir.
I heard my name. I heard my name.
That's what we do, Candyman. Candyman.
Hey, man, what's up, Frankie?
Hey, Hamster, how are you, sir? Good, sir.
How's Uranus?
Pretty good. Still a planet as far as I know.
We got, who's driving today? Is that Hemi? Who's doing
Hemi
that?
at the moment.
Yes, Hemi is driving and I am stationary.
Oh, no.
But that doesn't mean you can ride all over me.
Oh, stop it. Yes, I can. So what is going on, Frank, Brandon? What's the dealio?
Well, I'm waiting to get loaded.
He's near the pub.
Hemi's already loaded, dude.
Yeah, Hemi's already loaded.
I'm awful.
I don't think Hemi's probably loaded because he's going to be picking up his children.
No, I was just kidding. I know he's
probably
driving.
just
He's
moderate.
not moderately fried a little bit.
He's just moderately buzzed, I'm sure, but
Little buzz. Yeah. All right.
Just a little glow.
Just a little happiness. Yeah. I need to get. I gotta
A
go to
little
the
glow.
grocery
A
store.
little glow.
Gotta go to the grocery store.
Are you working, Jimmy?
No,
James? No, good stuff.
I probably will be a little bit, but not too much.
No.
I had more than enough fun yesterday. So, but I want to do one thing. So no big deal.
did you have a great time at your emergency meeting?
God. Brandon, we got the wheels coming off the car, and they're worried about the color of the paint or the particular shade. It's like, I think our priorities are a little bit messed up. Oh, look at that. I do have one beer left. Oh, no.
Well, salute. Salute, sir.
So, yeah, it's all, you know what I'm talking about, Brandon. You've been there.
Oh, yeah.
It's all nonsense. But it is what it is. If they keep paying me, I'll keep showing up.
I
That's
think,
all I can do. How else could I buy beer if they didn't give me any money? Damn it.
Well, did they? At least they could have given you some sensitivity.
Give me what? Sorry.
Sensitivity training.
Yeah. Well, I probably need some of that. So yeah, it'll be interesting in a couple of months to see how things work out, but we'll just wait and see.
do you think maybe it might be time for a transfer?
We can talk about that offline, Brandon.
Yeah.
The issue, of course, is that we're all one big happy family. You know what I'm saying? So things aren't much different anywhere else.
No, but I was thinking there might be a different project of the same company with a little bit better future.
Again, well, we can talk offline.
Right.
Frankie's a spy for the other team. I know.
Well, I'm offended. I really am offended by that now.
Well,
Real offense.
we're offended when you don't show up, man.
Wow.
That's where we get offended. So
Yeah, you don't call me loud enough, like Candyman.
So pound sand, man. Pound sand.
Hey, we call you every day. When you're not here, we call you.
We do. I mean, hell, we were even singing songs, I think, the other day. Oh, Frankie, you came and you gave without taking.
I did hear that song. I did hear that one. Yep. Randy.
And you still stayed away. You bastard.
I had things. There were things very. I knew if I got drawn in, I got drawn into this den of iniquity.
This den of iniquity.
I knew if I did that, then I'd stay and I wouldn't be able to accomplish a couple of things that I had to get done. And so, what do I do? It's like a 50-50 call. It's like, I'll stay here and be a lazy clod or go out and get some things done. So I got some things done instead. And a little packet. So it's good. I try, but James, I haven't actually come to think of it. I haven't been getting an awful lot of notifications from a lot of people. So have you been doing much, James? Because I haven't seen you go live.
I haven't done anything for like a week. Yeah.
Yeah, a week. A good week. Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't seen you or anything. So
I've been just kind of lazy, busy too, actually.
that's all right. Yeah.
Busy at work, But I might do something today. I haven't decided. There was a lot of stuff that happened, so might have to talk about a couple things.
Oh yeah. Not you mean you don't mean work, but you mean like life and our sphere.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I haven't seen
Have you
anything.
guys seen today's short from me?
I saw something. Yeah.
Where I said happy July 1st. I hope everybody survived Pride Month.
Oh yeah. I mean, Frankie, what did you get up to? Did you get out your furry costume?
No, James, it's different here. We don't celebrate the thing like you guys had Father's Day maybe ago, and ours is in September, so it's a different. I think it's September or something, November.
Father's Day is June something here, June 17th, I think it was. Yeah. And for Hemi, it's Canada Day. Eh?
Yeah, 1st of July for him. Yeah.
Yep.
He's off to his mum's house with the young ones. So they're off to see Grandma and the beautiful. How's the song go, Brandon?
Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
Ho ho! The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh. Yep. Of course, wrong time of the year, but it will be snowing in Canada like end of July, I think, probably. So.
Right.
Wait a minute, it's winter by you, right? You're middle of winter.
Yeah, pretty much early middle, and the longer the better, James. I'm a creature of. I love the rain. If it rained all year long, I'm a happy guy.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Well, it's really getting hot here. I think Brant, you still in Indiana, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had. It wasn't real, but they showed the feels like temperature in St. Louis yesterday afternoon was 119 degrees. And so I'm like, well, I better go outside and see what this is all about. Nah, it was 119. It was like 102 or something. So,
Good Lord.
119. I know what that feels like. That's really fucking hot.
Would that be in the 40s, like 45 degrees? The other one?
Yeah, something on that order. Yeah.
I couldn't. Just kill me, JR, kill me.
Yeah, that would be that's pretty fucking brutal. That kind of temperature. That's Death Valley temperature. That's bad. So, and I understand Brandon is going to Georgia. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right.
Ooh, somebody's finally in my rear.
That's what Frankie always he likes that. He likes that surprise before it happens.
Well, just a pat on the bum. not full conversion therapy or sphincter examinations, but I thought
Frankie.
You meant Agape. Agape's just joined the place. Maybe it was Agape in your rear. Maybe he's the and talking about gingers. Did you see Frost about that 400-pound orangutan?
I didn't see that. No.
The guy got made love to
by a gorilla. Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
A gorilla or of some sort of orangutan, I think. He got made love to.
That's something you don't see every day. God.
It was pretty interesting.
I would say, yeah.
Now he was a ginger-headed sort of chap from Britain. So
I see.
And when he grew up, his mum used to say, "If you ever see you just have a quick skim through when you can." It was one of Frost's recent, maybe 4 days ago, 5 days ago. It was a shocker. And the orangutan.
Are you trying to tell us about a guy that got raped by a monkey?
Yeah. Yes, Brendan. Yeah. It must have been harrowing.
I would think, yeah, Jesus.
And he was a big man too. He wasn't a small boy. He was a big, solid guy. And
but well, we were just talking about that yesterday, Frank. that monkeys and gorillas are way fucking stronger than humans. It's not even close.
Yeah, it's not close. Yeah, it's not even close. Not even
I mean, if a
close.
gorilla wants to have his way with you, he's going to have his way with you, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
There's not a hell of a lot you can do about it. Yeah.
They're immensely strong.
Well, it's crazy. We had that woman over here a few years ago. The chimp ripped her face off.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Jesus. That's
Yeah. That's
So,
a
yeah.
free facelift there.
they still operate under Darwinian conditions, so it's only going to be the nasty bastards that survive.
Yeah.
Out in the wild, anyway.
Yeah, but they can't swim.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they're actually too dense. They're too dense to fucking float.
No shit. I didn't know that. Wow. Well, that's one way to get away, I suppose. Run, jump in a lake, they can't get you.
Yeah.
Or not as easily, anyway. But then in fucking Australia, you get the crocodiles will eat you.
Yeah.
You can't get away from death, man.
Well,
You
they
just
don't.
can't.
Hey, hamster. There's no chimpanzees outside of a zoo in Australia.
No, I know.
Luckily for Frank, he's in New Zealand.
He knows that. Hey, James he's seen my area where I live currently, like only a couple of kilometers. We drove together, and he's seen all of the territory and. Yeah.
He's fucking from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, New Zealand. New Zealand might not kill you, but Australia does everything. We know that. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh shit.
James, when you go to the supermarket, go and grab yourself. It's a lazy Saturday for you guys, isn't it?
Lazy
Saturday. Got no time for grubbles.
We've got our Independence Day is Tuesday, so that's a day off.
So do you get Monday off, James? Or are you going to take it?
I took it off. I took it off. No. We we get fewer holidays during the year, but then at the end of the year we get a bunch of them. So that's kind of how they have it stacked up. Basically, they shut everything down for about 2 weeks. So that's kind of how they divide it up.
Yes, sir.
Because we had, I think it was Juneteenth, I believe, was this past week or the week before, which is a new holiday. Yeah, I think it was the 18th or 19th, whatever it was, and that's a federal holiday.
Really?
We know. Yeah, it's a federal holiday. Joe Biden signed that into law, and but we didn't have that holiday, right? So we just get the major ones, Memorial Day, Independence Day, Labor Day, Thanksgiving, and I think maybe Martin Luther King Jr. Day. I'm not sure about that, but it kind of depends. Yeah. And Frankie's probably saying, "Fuck is Juneteenth? What the hell is that?"
Well, most of us don't know either.
Well, during the Civil War, the slaves in Texas were finally told that they were free by the Emancipation Proclamation in 1865.
The only problem with that is, at the time that the Emancipation Proclamation was announced, Texas was not part of the Union.
That's correct. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So
it's really a non-event.
No, I think this was after the war had been.
Yeah, it's after the war was over.
And apparently the U.S. federal troops were sent down there to free them because they didn't want to let go of their slaves, and so the feds had to come in. So. Yep. So yeah, it was when the war was over, and I don't know what the process was of accepting states back into the Union. I don't know what that was about.
Gary Moore talked about that, didn't he?
I don't know, maybe.
Was it Jimmy Barnes?
So I don't know if the states were automatically back in or not.
Yeah, I
Maybe they
don't know the
were. I don't know
specifics
either.
of that
Yeah.
either.
But if that were the case, if the states were automatically again part of the United States, yeah, then they would. Then the Emancipation Proclamation would be in effect. So
Yep.
yeah, that's where that holiday comes from.
I've been thinking about doing a 4th of July stream dedicated to the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah.
Because that's really what the 4th of July is about.
Mm-hmm. You mean it's not about hot dogs and apple pie and Chevrolet, getting drunk,
Don't forget the most important part, James.
fireworks,
Blowing shit up, yeah.
blowing shit up? Yep. Hey Frank, do you get to play around with fireworks in New Zealand, or is it too communist for that?
Sorry, Jimmy. Just hailing the boys. Yeah, no, we've always had fireworks. Yeah, always had them. They banned them back. Not banned fireworks, but we had little. You guys would just call them bangers, or we used to call them tom thumbs and double happies. Double happy is what Riggs gives me sometimes. A red one. They're just basically like you'd light the fuse and you chuck it, boom, and it blows up. And you wouldn't want to hold it, and if you held it in your hand, it would do some damage to your hand. And the tom thumbs would do even more damage. They would blow bits of your flesh off. So I mean, it just
Like a cherry bomb kind of thing, probably is what we would call those. Yeah,
I guess it's like the bang bang ones are, and we would tie them on, and strings of them, and then like go off like machine gun sounds like it, but they banned them. I must have been probably after I'd gotten over fireworks, so probably banned them about 25 years ago, 30 years ago. But they still got the fireworks, the rockets, and all that. They got everything here, but I don't get all that. That's to me, that's dumb.
In the U.S., each state has their own rules on that.
Okay.
So Missouri, where I am, you can buy them all day, no problem. But like Iowa, you can't. Iowa, you can't. You cannot sell fireworks in Iowa. It's just for whatever reason. So people just come across the border and buy them in Missouri, right?
Yeah.
So, I think Illinois probably bans fireworks too. I mean, why wouldn't they? They're fucking Illinois, right? So, but the funnest part, Brandon, if you're driving on July 4th, and I'm sure you've seen this already, if you're driving like on I-80, you'll see all fireworks going off everywhere. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I especially like flying on fucking the nights they have the fireworks.
Yeah.
Because you can just, you're flying along and you can look down and the fireworks are going off below you. It's really fucking cool to watch.
Yeah, it is. It is. I think maybe last year I was flying home.
Not that I would ever do this, in my ultralight because it's illegal to fly it after sundown.
Of course, you would never do that. Yes.
Never, because that's.
No, you would never do that, Brandon. We understand.
Never.
Yeah, never.
It doesn't happen. That's impossible.
In other words, not ever. Just not ever going to happen.
Yeah. And neither have I ever done it,
Not ever.
It will not going to happen in the future. Didn't ever happen in the past.
Nope. Never. No. Oh, God.
It's the one aircraft, or that weight class is the one aircraft that you don't have to have a license for.
Oh.
Nor do you have to fucking take any type of a physical. But it's very restricted of when and where you can fly.
I see.
Even to fly a fucking hot air balloon, which is lighter than air. It's net force, anyways. You have to have a fucking license, a pilot's license. But not the ultralights. It's a beautiful thing. The FAA regulations for the ultralights takes up one typewritten page.
Cool. You can't fly near any certain airports, and you can't fly above a certain altitude, that kind of
Right.
stuff.
Right, right. Your altitude limited, your speed limited, and your fuel limited, and then there's a whole bunch of places you can't go.
Right.
Population centers around regulated airports without permission ahead of time.
Right. So they know you're there, basically. Yeah.
Right. You know, the top speed is fucking fucking 60 knots, right?
Mm.
So
Yeah, it's not like you're breaking any sound barriers at 60 knots.
no. But you're probably pretty damn hard to see on radar.
I would guess, yeah. They'd probably confuse you with a duck or something, something like that. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I mean, it is metallic, so they should be able to get a ping from you, I would think.
Some of them are metallic.
Some of them are polymer or carbon.
Some of them are wood. Some of them are freaking, composite. There's no, you don't have to get them certified, James.
Right. Right. You can do basically what you want, sure.
Hell, I know a guy that made his out of fucking, the insulating foam like you put on the outside of houses.
Oh, really?
And, yeah. And with fucking not styrofoam. That's what the foam was. The fucking what's that shit? Oh, it's not a Dacron sailcloth that he glued. Okay. He stretched it, and then he had this penetrating glue that he put over the top of it.
He stretched it, penetrated.
Yeah. Yeah, with Dacron, it's one of those fibers that you can, you put it on loose and then you heat shrink it. And then he used fucking penetrating glue to hold it all fucking together.
Wow.
There wasn't a spar. There wasn't anything. It was just a pure fucking just airfoil. But
Interesting.
Then I made mine out of Dacron sailcloth, but I used carbon fiber. These were like pre-made rods, and then I had for the curve shapes, I used fucking plywood.
Wow. You just assemble it, sand it down, bend it, whatever you have to do.
Yeah. And I copied a design called the Legal Eagle.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never been up in one of those.
Yeah. Well, that's another regulation. There's only one seat.
One person.
Yeah. But I could teach you to fly and land. I could teach you to fly and land in half an hour. I'm not saying that'll cover every eventuality because there's always different wind currents and shit you got to fucking dick around with, and you just have to fucking learn how to do it.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
But you're going slow, and even if you fuck up, it's probably not going to kill you, unless you have a massive structural failure when you're at 5,000 feet or something.
Then you might have a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can carry a parachute on them. In fact, a lot of them have parachutes built right into the airframe.
In case shit goes to hell, you pop the chute and then you float down.
Yeah. Well, they used to use chainsaw motors as their engines. A lot of people did. And and they found out that those fail at the most inopportune times.
Yeah. Chainsaw motor. Yeah, that I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I might be a little leery.
Well, I would never have a chainsaw motor in mine.
No, never.
I had a half VW in mine.
No, really? Oh, okay. No, I mean, you could probably even use like a motorcycle engine, or there's all kinds of shit you could use probably.
You could. I went
Yeah.
with a more something that you know, you could first you get parts for it easy, and second, you know, it's kind of reliable.
Mm-hmm. You mean like the old Beetle 114s or
Yeah,
whatever
the
they
old
were?
yeah, the old
Yeah.
air-cooled Beetle engine,
Yeah.
half beat up.
Yeah, they're easy to fix. Parts are everywhere. Yeah, they're reliable. They work. So that's true.
And all you got to do to make the half VW is take off the, you know, two of the fucking four jugs, and you're there. And you know, of course, you got to remove the pistons and the
You got to change the crankshaft and all that, right?
crank. No, you don't have to change anything other than taking out the fucking push rods, the fucking connecting arm, and the piston and the jug.
Oh, really? So you just use two of the four, and then everything's the same. Other than
Right,
that.
and you put plates over where it used to connect.
Right.
You know,
Interesting. Why not use all four? Too much weight, or just
too much weight. It would exceed the weight limit.
Yeah. Gotcha.
We even had some guys using fucking Harley motors,
Yeah.
which is the absolute fucking wrong motor for aircraft, by the way, if anybody's listening. Love the Harley on a fucking motorcycle. But they don't call them shakers for nothing. And that's
Right.
not what you want to have, you know, that's not the type of forces you want to have applied to your propeller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't. They thump on purpose. Yeah. They thump. Yeah, they shake. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
With airplanes, you want to definitely reduce your fucking vibrations as much as possible,
Right.
or dampen them somehow.
I mean, you could get like something that's designed correctly, right? Some two-cylinder inline two or something that doesn't shake the shit out of it. You know, like a Honda or something like that. Japanese motorcycle would give you.
Yeah, that's definitely something. A lot of people these days are using the snowmobile engines.
Ah, okay.
The Kawasaki and the Yamahas.
Yep.
So
Yes, sir. Well, what you got to do is you got to get a V12 on there. I mean, that'll really get you going.
God, I don't think any of the ones I've ever flown in, I don't think the structure would fucking hold a V12. But
You need one of those
unless it
Hemi
was
engines.
really fucking small cylinders.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking like a Dodge 12-cylinder Hemi
Dodge?
or whatever the hell they had. Yeah, Dodge. Yeah, you'd have to have a whole lot bigger structure and shit for that, just to hold the engine up. Those are heavy.
I think the engine's over the fucking weight limit for just the engine.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't know what they weigh, but it's got to be what, 500, 600, 700 pounds just for the engine, I would guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hemi, how much is a Hemi?
What does it weigh? Hey.
He must be with the children.
He's hanging out with his kids.
Mm-hmm.
We could probably get Tim Elgato. He could probably tell us exactly how much it weighs in kilograms. You know,
Right.
He's one of those guys. Kilos are 1 kilo for 2.2 pounds, right? I believe that's
Yes.
the version. Yeah. So 1,000 kilograms is 2,200 pounds, just over a ton. Okay. Oh, Hemi dropped out.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Riggs says that 426 Hemi is 834 pounds. 843, sorry, says Riggs.
Okay, so it's about fucking twice of what ultralight airplane weighs. So no, you couldn't use it.
Uh-oh. What did Coltimus Maximus? What did Saunders do? Did he get
Yeah,
drunk
I'm
again?
wondering about. I saw that, James, too. Yeah,
What did he get drunk and pass out again? Probably.
which is very normal for our bro, but I mean,
Pretty much for Saunders. Yeah, he likes to drink.
yeah,
On stream.
Long line,
Yeah.
Can you like? We all share different worries, guys. But you want to jump? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Saunders literally pass out. Just lets the stream, like kind of like almost like Polska Bob did the other few weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Fall down and go boom, and yeah, that's
Scared the hell out of everybody.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shit. Everybody was calling him. He wouldn't answer his phone because he was passed out. So yeah.
We had to talk fucking Cowboy into going over there, and Cowboy's all pissed off.
Yeah. Well, it's like we literally didn't know, right? He was just there. The video was on, and there was no Bob.
And you could hear him.
Yeah. We were wondering if he had a heart attack or something, right?
You know, fell and struck his head and was bleeding out
Right.
on the fucking carpet or something.
Yeah, you got to do something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, we were all calling him, so we got his attention eventually. But yeah, that was kind of scary, actually.
I've heard, Saunders has fallen over in the kitchen on a few occasions, and it sounds really loud, and it's a little bit, disconcerting. I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just saying.
No, he's I've been on streams with him where he just literally just passes out.
Yeah.
He'll go, I just need to lay down for a minute, and he'll sleep for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Indy and I think Rusty might have been there, and a couple of other people. We spooned him for like 6 hours once. He was just passed out. We could see his big back. He's all asleep in bed, and we just talked for 6 hours. It was backstage though. he just jumped in bed, and he turned over, and we just see his back there, and he just lay still. We just talked for about 6 hours on one stream. I think it was backstage. Hey, Moki.
Hey, Moki.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Moki?
All right. I'm all right, Brandon. How you doing?
We're just happy campers here, sir. Glad you joined.
Campers? Oh, we're camping?
We finally got Frank back, so we're also happy about that.
Somewhere, James. Don't worry. All right.
Now, you never come on my streams, though, you bastard.
All the time I do. All the time.
I'm just kidding.
All the damn time. Remember,
Well, you don't really do a call-in streams, James.
Yeah.
Well, James has invited us to come up many times, but it's just sometimes I come in late and sometimes I'm there early, and I want to see what you're going to say, bro. What topics you've got, because they're really good, and so
Well,
I just
sometimes they are. Sometimes they ain't.
Aye. You know what? Actually got Riggs. This is last year, I think. I got Riggs to send through his email one of your it was a live stream. Well, no, it was a presentation, and I got Riggs to send it to my offspring anonymously, so that way there's no traceability. It was a very good. It really moved me. Actually, I was moved by this. I think it was long back.
So. You're saying there was something in the way Hamster moved you?
It attracted me like nothing else.
No other lover? No other lover?
No other rodent.
Mother
Boom. Something in the way he has his ginger fur. That was a good fucking song, though. You gotta admit that. That's a good song. Yeah.
Love it. My mum's favorite, James, was one of hers.
George Harrison had I think he had a ginger girlfriend.
She was a pretty. She well back then, and in the music video for that, they all got their girlfriends, all 4 of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then eventually George traded for Eric Clapton's wife, or the other way around. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I know.
Layla.
I think it was I think Clapton stole Harrison's wife. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And who's Angie? And who's Bowie's, and what happened there with Bowie, Jagger, and Clapton, and all that? I mean, they're just all swinging everywhere, aren't they?
Well,
Well,
it was swinging 60s.
Angie
Yeah.
Angie was fucking Rolling Stones.
Right.
Layla was the
Clap-
the one who cucked Harrison and Clapton.
Yeah, Derek and the Dominoes was the song, Layla. It was Patty Boyd, I believe, is the woman's name.
Oh, right, Patty Boy. Yeah.
I mean, George just, oh yeah, sure, go ahead. They didn't even fight about it or anything. It's like, all right. Well, George apparently was a notorious womanizer. I mean, he was getting a lot of ass, so I don't think he really cared.
Well, he was part of the insect kingdom, James. A beetle.
A beetle.
Beetle.
I mean, John Lennon's first wife was pretty attractive as well, Cynthia. She was cute. It's very cute.
See, yeah, I was in a chat the other night, and it was the behavior panel, and so it wasn't Red Pill, but then they were talking about that. But you know, John Lennon was a bit of a scumbag. He really was. Yeah, he was just an idiot. And I even thought that I had his tapes when I was a teenager, and I liked some of his songs, his solo stuff like Shaved Fish and all that. Plastic Yoko Bloco. She's a big bloke, but he did a song for Sean Lennon, A Beautiful Boy, I think Sean Lennon, which was, and but Julian, who did a song for his dad, you know, da 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 da, that one,
that one, yeah.
Wondering why I am everything, but his dad never did a song for him, and apparently his dad just, after Julian was born to his missus, the lady you were talking about, James, he just up and left and said, "If you both, I'm going with Yoko. I'm going with Poontang instead." You know.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of documentaries and various things on that. I mean, eventually they made good. They made up, but yeah, he basically abandoned Julian and Cynthia.
Yeah.
To run off with Yoko.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, creatively, those guys were genius level. But a lot of those genius guys tend to be a little bit fucked up. It seems anyway, you know.
Yeah.
So apparently, he used to beat his wife up, Cynthia, and he was just wasn't a very pleasant person in some respects.
Yeah.
And in other respects, he's just beautiful. You know, it's like, my God, wow. But yeah, he apparently did some spousal abuse and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, all those guys had the pick of the litter, really.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Jane Asher was fucking hot. Stop it. Paul McCartney was going out with her, I believe.
Okay.
She was another redhead. Apparently, they liked gingers at the time.
Oh, there's a whole world out there for guys who like the ginger girls. They really do.
But I mean, you know, is from everything I've ever read and listened to and whatever, Paul was really, really into Linda. I mean, that was pretty magical, really.
I heard that too. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think she got cancer. So
yeah,
terrible.
Was she part of Wings as well?
Yeah. She played the Jingle Bells on the Wings Christmas song.
Right, yeah.
Wonderful Christmas time. I hate that song, actually. The moon is bright.
I've got a Christmas song. I've got a Christmas song right here in my favorites, and it references Heaster in it.
Did you think that the Major was a lady?
That song. That's Band on the Run, right? Or Jet? That's Jet.
Yeah, Band on
the
Run.
That's Jet. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think he had some pretty good stuff with Wings. I mean, how do you outdo the Beatles? Really, that's hard.
Well,
But I think some of his stuff was all right. You know, it was actually pretty good in the 70s, anyway.
Yeah, but you know, some of his collaborations have just been ridiculous. That whole fucking Ebony and Ivory song.
Michael Jackson, yeah.
Yeah.
And stay, do-do-do.
Yeah.
And he also did He did something with the two guys from Nirvana that still wanted to play with him. Can't remember what the hell that was. It was some live show they did with Foo Fighters, I think. It's pretty good. You know, even for an old guy, guy can still fucking rock. It's pretty amazing. Because he's got to be what? Well into his 70s, right?
Oh,
He
Yeah.
would have to be. Yeah.
yeah.
So,
He's got a very strong, not strong like power. He's got a very high, crystal clear voice. I mean, like to reach the notes that Paul McCartney.
well, it used to be. It's getting a little weak now. But yeah, I mean, he can still sing, certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, the spark between John and Paul, that was fucking magic, right? That was magical. You know, I mean, Paul can write songs, of course. John can write songs, but together it was just like that synergy. It was magic.
Yeah.
On some of their stuff, some of it.
Most of my fucking favorite Beatles songs were written by George Harrison.
George Harrison had, like I said, Something in the Way She Moves, and then the Guitar Gently Weeps, and all of these other ones he did. Yeah, they were really good.
And fucking Here Comes the Sun.
Here Comes the Sun. Yep.
Yeah.
I like A Day in the Life.
Day in the Life. I mean, it's almost endless, the selection. You know, there's some real stinkers though. Maxwell Silver Hammer. That's fucking stupid.
That's
Why
your
did they
name.
do that?
That's funny, man.
Your name.
Bang bang, Maxwell Silver Hammer. Bang, bang.
Silver Hammer.
Do.
Apparently, Ringo fucking hated playing it. He had to hit a hammer on an anvil or something during that. So, but I mean, there was some shit too. I mean, there was some garbage in there, but you know, not every band is going to hit a home run every friggin' song, right?
Oh, do you know how to piss off a boomer?
How is that, Brandon?
Tell them that the Beatles were a boy band.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah,
That's been
actually,
making
they were a
around.
boy band. They were.
Making around.
I think George Harrison was 17, I believe, when they went on the road. He was a young guy, and he's, you know, again died. Man, it was terrible. I mean, I was just reading about that the other day. Some guy broke into his house and stabbed him. You remember that?
Yeah.
But
Somebody
that's-
tried to kill him. Yeah.
Well,
But he seemed like a very nice guy, you know.
he's very into his spirituality, very much, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, Ringo seems like a cool guy. You know, he's always been kind of, it's Ringo, you know, but he kind of takes that role, and I think he goes with it. It's all right.
Yeah, but Ringo was fucking nailing Catherine Bach.
He probably still is, isn't he? Is he still married to her?
I think he is, yeah. But
Yeah.
back when she was fucking the hottest thing
Okay.
around.
Right. Yep. Well, I mean,
Then he
it's
had
Ringo.
that one. He had that one fucking caveman movie with Raquel Welch.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
God dang.
Was it a comedy?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
it was a
think it was,
comedy.
yeah.
It was
Oh,
it was a comedy.
And he goes
It was
for
like
a
1,000 years BC or something, or 1,000,000 years BC, or whatever it was, something like that.
come out in the early 80s, maybe?
Yeah.
I think it was in the 70s, wasn't it?
70s.
I
right,
don't.
think
It was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago,
Yeah.
yes.
I watched that at my sister's slumber party, you know, at my house there. Yeah, I think I do.
Well, now we have to know, don't we? Now we have to go to the Google. Ringo Starr. Movies. Caveman, 1981.
Yeah. I definitely watched that one when I was a kid.
Did you ever watch any of the Get Back stuff that Peter Jackson released? The film that he found?
No, I
That was
didn't.
A couple of years. Oh man, it's pretty good. It was behind the scenes recording of, I think, Abbey Road or Sgt. Pepper, one or the other. Really good stuff. If you're interested in the Beatles, that'd be one you might want to see if you can find. I mean, there's shorts of it all over the internet, right? But the full movie, you can get that too. It's really good. He did a nice job on that.
Yeah, Peter Jackson he's not a kind of the woke type. He's a pretty down to anyway. So far, it's pretty.
Oh, he's a
good.
Beatles super fan. That guy.
Yeah.
So, and I guess what I heard is that they're going to release one more John Lennon song in September, October, something like that. Because I was there watching, I believe it was the satellite feed when they came out with the one that they found John Lennon's voice on a cassette tape and they made a song, "Free Like a Bird." That would have been 1992, 3, somewhere in there. And we had the satellite dish set up and all that fucking shit, and we were broadcasting it, and yeah, it was funny. Free as a bird, or free like a bird, something like that. It was an unreleased demo, and then apparently the Beatles found it, and then they washed it through a bunch of computers and everything, and got just his voice out of it. And then they played along with it. It's not a bad song. I mean, it's not great, but it's all right.
Oh, okay. They could be good.
945, 377.
945 377.
Right.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, it's I almost don't get sick of watching the Beatles crap. I just find it interesting. You know, all of that fame tossed on 18, 19-year-old kids. Like, holy shit. And they basically handled it.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
And I just don't know. You look at the similar situation today with 19-year-old kids in a band, they're all kind of slackers and whatever. But
yeah.
But I mean, the Beatles, you know, because they stopped touring, I believe, in '66, and they said we're just going to be a studio band from now on, and that's where they came up with Revolver and Rubber Soul, all those pretty good stuff.
Those girls went crazy. They went crazy for them.
Yeah, I mean, the rumor has it, the crowd was so loud when they played Shea Stadium, I think in New York, they couldn't even hear their instruments.
Oh man,
they couldn't hear what they were doing. It's like, Jesus, that's pretty fucking loud. So,
wow.
But you see, now I used to be personally opposite. I used to really like the older stuff, Hard Day's Night, and Ticket to Ride, and all that crap. But then as I've gotten older, I like the other stuff far better than the older stuff.
Yeah,
I guess you just evolve over time. Maybe.
They went from kind of more straight laced to the hippie when the hippie
kind
stuff.
Yeah. Say it with me, Frankie. Number nine.
Number nine. Yeah.
Oh God, that was so fucking horrible.
It was debunked though. That the fake Paul fake.
Well, Paul got killed in a car accident. We all know that.
Yeah.
Number nine. 9. No.
It was the bus, the bus that was supposed to hit Paul.
There's some shit. Something like that.
It was all debunked. Any old theory.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they put that in there just to get some shit going.
Yeah.
But yeah, Helter Skelter, that's a fun song to play. I'm sure you've played it, right, Frank?
Helter Skelter.
I love the song. I don't. I haven't played it on guitar, but it was a good song. Been remade. My favorite version of that was actually U2. U2 did a good version. Probably in the 80s. I think they did. I think it was U2, but that's a pretty cool thing. But
let's look at the White Album and see what songs are on the White Album. I can't remember. You don't know how lucky you are, boys, back in the USSR.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
Now, see, here would be something that I would say is a shit song. Obla di Ubla da. I just
it's
almost a throwaway. Yeah.
And Michelle, My Belle, that's another shit song.
No, I actually liked that song for a while because that was the name of a girl that I was very, very into at one stage.
Michelle, My Belle.
Yeah.
Some songy song cuckoo shame avec moi.
Yeah. Yes. Come on, James. Go, James.
Let's see. Back in the USSR, Dear Prudence, which I think is a really good song. I like that one. Wild Honey Pie. I don't think I've ever heard of that. While My Guitar Gently Weeps.
Classic. Yeah.
Pretty good. Blackbird. That was kind of again, another Paul
Sort
song.
of, yeah. Sort of a meh.
Like Birthday. I hated that fucking song. I hate it.
Yeah.
Hated that fucking song. Let's see. I think was I'm So Tired. Was that a? No, that's a Lennon song. Okay. Your Blues. Yeah, I've like everybody's got something to hide except me and my monkey. Really?
That's Michael Jackson.
Helter Skelter, and we had Revolution 1 and 9, Savoy Truffle, and Honey Pie.
Help Skelter was really good.
I liked it.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. Dark's was song.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else do we have? Revolver. Let's try that one.
I think they wrote Helter Skelter for a James Bond film, didn't they?
Boy, I don't
No,
know.
that was Live and Let Die.
Live and Let
yeah.
Die.
Yeah, that's
Paul
right.
McCartney.
Yeah.
A good song too.
Well, you young and your heart was just like an open book.
That's right. Yeah.
She used to say, "Live and let live."
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did.
But in this ever-changing world in which you live in, makes you give in.
Cry.
Da-da-da.
Ba-da-ba.
Live and let die. Bow, wow, wow. Ba-da-da, da-da-da, doo-doo.
Da-da.
That's actually a pretty good fucking song.
That is a
Yeah.
very good song, I think. Yeah.
I mean, they had the strings in there. Probably George Martin had involvement in that. It was good. It's a good song. I like that one.
Yeah. Was he the fifth Beatle, James? The one.
Of course.
All right.
And Billy Preston. Billy Preston was the fifth musician Beatle, but George Martin had he had a lot to do with the sound and the arrangements and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. What is on Revolver? Got Taxman, fun song. Eleanor Rigby, I like that one. I'm Only Sleeping, like that one too. Love You Too, not sure. That's a Harrison song. I'm not familiar with that one. I've got all the albums. Listen to them. Here, There, and Everywhere. That's another Paul McCartney Sippy love song, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's here, there, everywhere. Yellow Submarine, of course.
Oh yeah.
She said. I think that's all right. Good Day, Sunshine, and Your Bird Can Sing. Got to Get You Into My Life.
I saw her standing there.
That was earlier. That was the earlier one.
Hey, Brandon, make that outlaw in the back.
Well, he's going to have to wait. It's because Brandon be driving in the front.
Hey, outlaw.
Outlaw, I will get you in. Just a moment. I need both hands and all of my brain.
The copyright. Unfortunately, got the copyright. We heard that you got the copyright, brother. Come and plead your case, bro. As soon as
Who got a copyright?
Yep,
Outlaw.
Outlaw got a copyright strike.
That's not a well. Okay, a copyright warning isn't a strike, but if they take your
Look at
video
this
down, they
fucking
say
asshole. I can drive
Whoa.
at 40 miles an hour in a parking lot.
Yeah.
He's motoring.
Not everybody can be. Not everybody can be as smart as we are, I guess. Jesus, I guess he's in a fucking hurry. What is he going to save 2 minutes? You idiot!
Well, what he's going to get's a fucking ticket because they watch these fucking parking lots pretty damn close. And
Yeah.
if you get blackballed from a supplier, you're just not going to work here anymore.
Good. He was going way too fast.
Yeah. The speed limit in here is 15 miles an hour, but You're
Yeah.
pretty much stupid if you're going to be around a bunch of guys maneuvering their trucks going over 10.
Yeah, that's just that's just reckless. That's stupid.
Poor
You're not
impulse.
you're not saving any time. Do the fucking math, you bonehead. Right,
Yeah. Just, outlaw.
Mr.
head
Ella.
nod.
Did you get your
Hello.
stream taken? You bad boy. Is that-
Yeah, and they still haven't told me what I did.
oh, they never.
Oh, they
will.
won't. They won't.
Yeah, we were in the middle of watching. Let's see, Kent Rollins cooked some dishes, and then we switched over. Since it was the 4th of July weekend, we wanted to see some, explosions and fireworks and all that good stuff. So I've
I
watched.
forgot you, dude.
Do what?
This guy's stopping to let me out, but I'm only on the exit, not the entrance. And he'll find that out.
So we watched some guys blow up some stuff with some tannerite, and then I put on some videos where they were shooting prairie dogs and coyotes.
Yeah, that's where that's what they got you for.
Yeah, that's what I'm
The
thinking
other
they
day,
got me for.
you can't have a live stream with any shooting.
Then that's what it was.
Against the rules. So yeah,
That's what I thought
that's
it
what
was.
got you. Yeah.
So what happened was they suspended the stream for, I think, what'd they say? Stream suspended for copyright violations or something.
Or terms of service copy. Yeah.
Yeah. But then I waited. I took the video off and then I waited and it came back on. So
Yep. Yeah, that happened to me just the other day. I was doing some shooting. I don't know what the hell it was, but something. And they sent me a note that says, "You violated terms of service. We do not allow live shooting on a live stream."
What was it? The pigs, James? Those pigs? All of those hundreds of pigs? With the
I
high-
don't remember. It doesn't matter what it is. Even if it's just target shooting, they don't allow you to have live shooting, I guess. So, and I suppose that's something to do with terrorism or, some
I have no
school
clue.
shooter or some shit is filming and streaming is killing and whatever. I mean, I get it. I understand their point. I don't have a problem with that. But you can take the same video and make it into a video and then upload it. It would be fine. So it's one of those. It's one of those YouTube things.
Yep.
Because we were watching them shoot prairie dogs.
Yeah.
And you could see them.
Yeah, I did not like those guys that blew up that barn. They were assholes.
I didn't see it. Sorry.
Yeah, it was a waste of a good barn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people do stupid shit, Brandon.
Yeah, everybody on the stream was like, let's watch stuff blowing up. So okay.
There's a lot of dummies in the world, brother.
Do they have a fucking cat scales here? No, they do not. Motherfuckers.
Did you want me to search for one, Brandon?
No, I can find it. They're pretty much every truck stop, but this truck stop happens to be under construction. They're redoing it.
So yeah, that's what happened. It was a good stream though. I think it was a good stream. I introduced the guys to Cowboy Kent Rollins, and I think some of them already knew him, but I don't think the rest of them did. But yeah, we had a pretty good stream yesterday. Now, strangely enough, when I came back on after that first shooting video, I put on another video where they were hunting wolves, and it stayed up. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is.
YouTube shit can be funky, right? So
the stream is still up on the channel right now. I'm looking at it, so I don't know. I don't guess they took it off.
Hey, Brandon, are you going to go through Louisville?
I don't know. I don't think so. It's sort of out of my way.
Because if you were, you could go down and hang out with Hammerhand.
Yeah. He hasn't responded to the last couple of my texts, so I don't know if he wants to hang out or not.
He's
I
a
think he might.
bastard from hell. Oh my god.
He might be too cool for me.
Yeah, well,
Mm.
too cool for you, yes. So let's see, you're going to Georgia.
Yeah.
So you're going to go over to Cincinnati, then south? Is that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Since I'm
I hear
damn
you.
near in Cincinnati to begin with, so.
Yep. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, Maine. Maine, you're going to miss Outlaw, too. Oh, no.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, who knows where they'll send me next?
True.
Maybe they'll send me to Alabama.
Nice.
Alabama.
Oh man.
I was reading a comment today, Outlaw. It's something like, why are you guys picking on Alabama? We're just down here waiting for football season to start again.
And that's true. That is true. They are. These people
Oh, yeah.
down here worship football. I've never in my life seen anything like it.
You should go to Texas. It's very similar, if not worse. Yeah.
It's like a religious cult.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad the Cowboys have sucked for more than a decade, though. So.
I saw some video last night with Jerry Jones. God, he's a fugly sumbitch, isn't he? The owner of the Cowboys, just oof.
Yeah. Well, ever since Nick Saban came over, where was he at? From Louisiana, I think. I'm trying to remember what team he came over from. Hold on, guys.
We'll hold.
Hot mic.
What did that sign say? St. Louis? What the hell? What?
Yeah, you can drive there from here.
I bet you can, yeah.
Yeah. You can also get to Chicago from here.
Wow. I bet you can get to Nashville and all kinds of places, right?
Yeah. Memphis.
All right, sorry about that. I was trying to think of the team that Nick Saban came from. Then he went over to Alabama.
Who the fuck is Nick Saban? Is he a coach or something?
He's the coach.
Yeah, he's the coach for the Crimson Tide, Alabama. Oh.
You have to understand, Outlaw, that people that don't live in Alabama don't give a fuck.
That's true.
I mean, to be fair, I don't care about him either. I don't worship that guy.
I used to work with a guy that was a huge Alabama fan, and he's like, "Roll Tide this, Roll Tide that." And I told him one day, when are you guys going to get a professional football team?
Yeah.
Because the first time they won the national championship, it was almost intolerable to go in and be around Paul. God, Paul was just fucking crazy about the fucking Bama football.
Yeah.
We need a professional baseball team too.
Well, you've got I think Huntsville has the garbage rats. What are they called? Something like raccoons. They have their nickname. Their mascot's a raccoon. They call
the Trash Panthers.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think Birmingham has the Trash Pandas. Yeah, that's right.
Birmingham has the Birmingham Barons baseball, but I don't think they're professional. I think that's just like a smaller,
just like AAA or whatever.
Yeah,
or AA, whatever. Yeah, because I think I don't know if St. Louis has a base. Well, yeah, we have the Cardinals, right? But I don't know if they have a AAA down here. They probably wouldn't need to. Maybe they have one in Columbia. Who knows?
Yeah.
Because Alabama isn't really a big populous state, though, is it? Maybe a couple, 3 million people.
Give me a second. I'm not right offhand sure how many live here.
I would guess that because we had the St. Louis Rams here way before I got here, and then they moved to Los Angeles. And I think all we have left is the St. Louis Cardinals, the baseball team, and
Yep.
the Blues, the hockey team.
So we have.
Do they have a basketball team here, Brandon? I don't know. They might.
So we
I don't
have
think we do.
we have over 5 million people who live here in the state.
5 million? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
And Birmingham's the biggest city, I believe, right?
I don't know. Probably. I would say probably Huntsville. I don't know the problem.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, with all the football fever, you think maybe, you could go for a football team or baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, Atlanta's got everything, right? The Braves, they've got the Falcons.
Yeah.
I don't think they have a hockey team though, do they? They have a basketball team, right?
I don't know.
I think they have a basketball team, don't they?
Matter of
something.
Atlanta trash.
as a matter of fact, that's who we root for here in Alabama, baseball wise, is the Braves.
Braves, yeah.
Yeah, because they're the closest thing to home.
We had the Atlanta Hawks. The Hawks.
The Hawks or the baseball or basketball team? Okay.
Yeah.
Are bad.
Atlanta Falcons.
They should have been. They should have been the Hogs, not the Hawks.
The Hogs.
Yeah.
There you go.
We
No,
got
that'd be a good name for the Birmingham Hogs.
There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, they got the Atlanta Falcons, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the dog killer played, right?
Yeah.
Was it? What's his face? Yeah, yeah.
I think so.
Ball and
Oh man.
Well, I mean, there's no NFL teams in Canada though, right, Emmy? I don't think so. They had the XFL, which was in Canada, I believe.
Now, is that that thing that Vince McMahon tried to start with the women playing?
Well, it's either McMahon. I think Trump was somehow involved in that too, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lingerie football league.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Hot chicks playing football.
The problem with that is they didn't wear lingerie.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could be injured on that field if you ain't wearing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So what do we got for the baseball teams? Do we still have the Blue Jays and just the Blue Jays in Canada?
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays with
Canada.
And obviously there's hockey teams all over the place, right?
Oh yeah.
The Raptors are an NBA team, are they not?
Oh
yes.
Yeah, Toronto Raptors.
Yes, they are.
Yep.
They are NBA.
Then you got the Maple Leafs, and you got the I mean, those guys are fucking tough too. I mean, that's fun. I mean, when you get those scrapping teams on the ice, that's pretty good to watch. I'm not a big sports guy, but that's pretty fun.
I used to work for the San Jose Sharks.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually downtown in San Jose at some restaurant, and there was like a Sharks game or something. It was kind of funny. All these people downtown. It's pretty cool.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
They're the ice hockey team?
Yeah.
Tampa has something. Lightning? I don't know what the hell they are. Because Tampa, Florida's got they used to be called the Devil Rays. Now it's the Rays. Because, oh my God, religion.
Oh, good.
And I think they've got a hockey team, but I'm not sure about that. Orlando has, the Magic is the NBA team, I believe.
Right.
And I think that's the only thing they have. Jacksonville has Jaguars. Miami has the Dolphins.
Are they really a team, the Jaguars?
Jaguar? I don't know. I mean, Jacksonville isn't really a big, huge metropolis, so It's some
Dude,
some
You have to
executives
merge
fever
onto the
dream, I guess.
highway at highway speed. That's the
Mm,
fucking rules.
yeah. But yeah, you have the Carolina Panthers is another one. North Carolina, Missouri. I think Kansas City is the Royals baseball team,
Yep,
and
Royals, and then
Chargers,
the Chiefs.
Chiefs. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's an awesome stadium they have down there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I haven't been in it, but I drove by it, and it's like, well, this is fucking cool. You know,
Well, they've
they look
got both
nice.
the baseball stadium and the football stadium all there together.
Oh, okay.
So the one you can see from the highway from I-70 is the baseball stadium. That's Kauffman
Oh,
Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. I came in on 35 or 29 or something one time, and I got routed downtown, and I saw something else. So maybe that was the same thing. I don't know.
Oh, well, we used to have a basketball team down there called the Kansas City Kings, but they went out to Arizona and
Oh,
became the Suns.
the Phoenix Suns. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just like, where'd the fucking football team,
Arizona Cardinals, right?
the Cardinals came from St. Louis. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe that's why Alabama football's so popular, because we don't have anything else.
Well, I mean,
Think
Texas, they build, tens and 20s of $1 million stadiums for high school football. So they're pretty
Yeah.
crazy in Texas.
I was living in a suburb of Waco, and they built a fucking $3 million covered place for the fucking marching band.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So they could practice marching without fucking standing in the sun.
Yeah. they take that shit seriously in Texas. No question about that. Yeah.
But literally, their fucking football stadium for the high school in Waco was nicer than the fucking college football stadium that was in my hometown when I grew up. A little fucking, and it was an NAIA Division II fucking school, so it was like 5,000 people fucking college.
Yeah.
But the football stadium for the high school in fucking Waco was nicer than the fucking universities.
Not really a surprise in Texas. They get pretty serious about that. Yeah.
And it was full every Friday night, completely packed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did that TV show about that, right? Friday Night Lights, wasn't that Texas kind of? I think it was.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably.
Maybe I will take 65 and go to fucking Louisville.
All right.
How far is it to Louisville?
Where are you at, Brandon? I can find out.
I'm in Indianapolis right now.
Indianapolis to Louisville.
Oh, you're in a great part of the country.
We said you were almost in fucking or in Cincinnati. I think you're a little ways away from Cincinnati.
No, I said Indianapolis, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it says 1 hour 54 minutes, 124 miles.
He's in a
So
very.
That's only like 2 hours.
Yeah.
He's in a very rich racing history part of the country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Indy 500, all that, Brickyard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But
I have never ever given a shit about the big time racing. NASCAR, open wheel, Formula One, any of that stuff. I really just could care less. But I absolutely love dirt track racing.
Oh, I do too.
Because we had dirt tracks when I was growing up, and that's where you fucking go.
Yeah.
It's.
Well, I was considering getting into F1, but when I watched Hammerhand's video on it and he talked about how they treated him just taking pictures, I was like, this don't sound good.
It was disgusting. It was disgusting.
Yeah, it really was.
Disgusting.
They were treating the guy bad. I didn't
Very
watch
bad.
it.
Yeah.
Very poorly.
Yeah, he brought his son, I think, with him
Yeah.
to check it out,
Twice. Yeah. It was
and
disgusting.
they were assholes about it, man.
They were assholes. Yeah. Outlaws, correct. Yeah.
So he said, I don't think I'll be going back and taking
No.
photos anymore of the track or the cars.
And it looked like he looked like he was his dreams, not dreams, but I mean, it was a real downer for him. I could tell the fucking
Yeah.
down. That was shit. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
I know he
understand,
was looking forward to that. Yeah.
and I understand that because I'm in the NASCAR world, and they do us the same way. You know, that's why I've had to step away from it and go back to like local track racing, dirt tracks, and demolition derbies, figure eights, you know, that sort of thing. But
Well, Hammer was talking about coming up here for this. There's an open wheel race in St. Louis,
Mm-hmm.
the Bomberito 500 or something. Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, Hamster,
Yeah,
could you give Hammer a text or something and tell him that I'll be
Sure.
coming through in about 2 hours,
mm-hmm.
maybe 2.5 hours, because I've got to stop and weigh myself still, but see if he wants to do anything. I understand it's really fucking short notice, and if he's busy, and that's fine too. What I'm surprised is the guys from the fucking D&D game haven't shown up. It's almost 12:30, or it's after 12:30.
Yeah, I'll be having a stream here shortly. Do the Saturday morning cartoons.
Tain't morning no more, sleepyhead.
Oh, it's 11:50 here. What y'all talking about?
Am I fucking crazy? I can't be in Eastern time yet, am I? Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah.
I'm in
it
Eastern
is.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm just I'm early. They're on time.
Okay. Yeah, it's 11:51 for me right now.
Yes, sir. 11:51 here too. Yep.
Yeah.
I believe once you cross over the Indiana state line, you're in Eastern time zone.
Okay.
Yep. Now let's see if we can write ourselves a little plan here. See what we're going to do. Looks like 64 goes over to Lexington, and then you can jump on 75, and that goes straight into Atlanta. So
Well,
that's
I
an
was going to
option.
take 24, man.
24.
Yeah, because I'm on 65 now.
Yes.
Then I was going to take 24 east.
That's 64 east.
I was going to take 24, but yeah. Look a little further south there. Because I say on 65, well past fucking, go take it all the way through Louisville.
Oh, I see. Yeah, down to Tennessee and then 24. Yep, I got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're just going to go straight south. Yeah. Down to Nashville, Tennessee.
Why the fuck did they slow us down to 55 through here? I don't understand.
Because the government, Hey, Frankie.
Hey, James. Here, brother.
Here's a song for you.
Okay.
Indiana Wants Me. There you go.
You know, before you got here, I was, I think I was talking Hemi. I was saying, you know, these fellas, these codgers, James, that's when you got the summons, I reckon. Indiana Wants Me. Okay, well, I'll have a listen to it, James, but
Indiana Wants Me. Lord, I can't go back there.
I was talking about Rusty as well and saying, these guys are telling me to play all these songs, and I mean,
I heard you, Frank. Hey, I was lurking.
I know
I
you
was
were
lurking.
I know.
Yes,
So
I was lurking. Yes.
I'll do my best, James. But once again, we've got a collab, but we can only do it like if we do it live, like you know how there's a delay and we talk and all that.
Oh yeah.
So, but if we ever like that Christmas Carol that he's got you in there and he's got everyone in there, Brandon and Outlaw. Outlaw's part of the producer as well. Him and Brandon.
Meow.
So
Meow.
Wait, what's going on?
right. Yeah, just your Christmas Carol, Christmas one. So yeah, but yeah, I'll have a look at it. Indiana Wants Me. I'll make a note of that, James.
Sure.
Make a note of it.
I mean, only because we're in Indiana. You know, that's
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
reason. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, and Brandon said something the other night, and it triggered me. You know, really triggered
It
me.
triggered you.
Triggered me. Yeah.
He was triggered.
I masturbated after that, but then no. But in all seriousness, he said about Tattoo album. We were talking about the Rolling Stones. And I
Tattoo
thought
You. Yeah.
Yeah, Tattoo You. And it sounded familiar. And I thought there's a song on that album that I really loved, but I'd forgotten the name of it. And then I found it after much searching. And James, look at the database of the amount of songs that the Stones, because that's how long it took me to search. They guys have done thousands upon thousands of songs on the Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
And it was Heaven. You know the song, guys? Do 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 do. It's a beautiful song. It's a Stone song. It's a real ethereal sort of song. It's on that album. Yeah. So check it out, guys. It's a nice song.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
But my computer is not cooperating here. What's going on? All right, there we go. Tattoo U's got Start Me Up, Hang Fire. Hang Fire. I mean, all the Rolling Stones are basically the same song, but it's still a lot of fun, you know. Waiting on a Friend. Was that on Tattoo U? No shit.
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on.
I'm not waiting on a Frankie.
That's
waiting on a Fred.
that's almost a MGTOW song there, really.
Yeah. It's yeah. Oh, it was a fart. Fart.
They had a cat scale, and I didn't take the exit. Damn it! Damn it! Damn you, Road Ranger!
Is there a song called Heaven on there, James?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a cool song.
Track number 9. I haven't heard that one. I'll have to listen.
It's a pretty cool song. I only heard it 3 years ago, and I said to the guy who was playing it, we were actually in a music studio. But just my friend. He's got a little music studio, and we were all having a few drinks, and they were smoking up and all that. And I said,
Token the reefer. Token the reefer.
Don't fear the reefer. You can smoke in the wind and the sun of the rain.
We can be like they are. Come on, baby, just toke the reefer. Just be like Hemi, toke the reefer.
He must be with the family now. I'd say Hemi's definitely with the family.
I bet Moki Alex tokes up a little reefer, doesn't he? Hey, Moki, do you toke the reefer? Oh, did he leave?
Okay.
I don't know. Moki just likes to come on and hang out sometimes.
Yeah.
I think Moki actually is a recovering drug addict and doesn't do anything anymore. He's sober.
Good for him. Yeah, great. Fantastic.
That's good. That's good.
I could say I'm a recovering cigarette addict. So, did I ever tell you that, Frankie? I got a pack of cigarettes I found in my car.
Yeah, I know. I know you. Hang on. Am I here? Yeah, I know you don't smoke, James. I
Not
know you don't
anymore.
smoke, so, but you still cough. You still cough. Hey,
Yeah, well, I got these frogs in my throat. It's kind of weird.
Hemi asked me to try and impersonate you earlier on, and
I heard you.
so I tried.
I heard you.
And Hemi
heard
said, and Hemi had to,
Yeah.
I always feel every time you cough, James, like you're telling me off, or you're
The thing
chastising
is,
us.
like when you're on the air, when you're on the radio, you'd clear your throat out before. Now we're just kind of being lazy. But what I should do is like this. So I cleared the throat out. Now it's fine.
Yeah.
So you'd usually have 4 minutes between, your when you had to talk because there was a song playing. But here it's so much more demanding because Brandon is just a taskmaster. He's evil.
Blah, 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 blah. Hey, there's an Easy Boy recliner on the side of the road. You want it? Yep.
Would you pick it up for me? I would like that, Brandon. Thank you.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone's team,
Yeah.
999 yeah 9. Strudel. Wiener Schnitzel.
Tim. Come on, Tim. Where are you, Tim?
What?
Let's summon Tim.
What is happening?
Summon Tim.
No idea. I just kind of freaked out. Oh my god!
Oh no!
What am I gonna do?
Schnitzel. Strudel.
Windmill. Hogs and windmills.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My name is Schnitzel.
Yeah.
To give you my schnitzel in your butthole.
Butthole Schnitzel sniffer.
Oh fuck! What's the next chord? No, it's not D. It's fucking B. I hate B. Oh, it's B. B. Yeah. Schnitzel in your butthole. Yeah, bring the gravy.
Bring a wiener schnitzel. Bring the wiener schnitzel. Yeah.
Get down.
Get down tonight with Tim Elgato in the Amsterdam now. Do it.
Everybody to Tim Elgato tonight.
Oh, Mr. Hemi, stop being so dramatic like JR. I'll read the comments.
No, you don't have to read the comments.
He's threatening to kill himself. I don't want him to
Oh,
kill
no.
himself.
He won't
Oh,
kill
no.
himself.
No.
He won't kill himself.
We
They don't. If they want to talk, they can get on and talk like normal people.
Oh, Mr. Hammy is getting all dramatic. He's the drama queen and everything. Oh my god!
Stop it, Mr. Hemi.
Brandon, I jingle your balls.
Whoa!
Jingle jangle.
Apparently.
You want to juggle my balls?
No, Riggs says I jingle your balls.
Okay. But my balls are not detachable. So,
Frank,
come along, Mr. Truck. Come along.
Yeah. He's going slow in a parking lot. He's supposed to be. That's how you're supposed to drive in the fucking truck parking lots. He's not doing nothing wrong.
Read the fucking comment, says Mr. Hemi.
No, don't read them. Don't read them. They
Uh-uh.
want to fucking talk on the stream. They can talk on the stream. It's open for everyone.
Yeah, I'm in a conflict, Mr. Hemi.
Yeah.
He's joking, bro. I can tell he's joking.
Oh yeah, he is.
But he's just lost.
He's trying to get you in trouble. Is what he's doing. He's an agent provocateur.
Yes, he's an agent provocateur. Hey, he's French. He can say it correctly.
Frank, you got to play along and pretend.
Yeah.
I know,
Frankie,
I know.
come on, Frankie.
Master plan.
Frankie, play your guitar with your penis. Do it.
Yes, do it. We want to hear some dick strumming.
3.5 weeks. I haven't
Strum
had
it with your dick. Do it now.
No, I would
Some
not be
some
surprised.
stromboli.
I would not be surprised if somebody out there actually can do that.
I could probably do it.
Well, I was thinking like a slide guitar. He could do some sliding with the guitar.
Oh yeah, that's
with his penis.
It's really going to help,
yes.
isn't it? Yeah. I bet you'd go one further. You'd want it on a steel string, wouldn't you? That would be lovely, wouldn't it, for my penis?
Oh, it'd show us you're a real man, Frankie. Yes, it would.
In 5 minutes, it'd be cut off. I'd cut my own penis off, James. In 5
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
You just
that'd
have to work
bring
up
a
to
whole
it.
new fucking meeting to the fucking get on the chopper. Chopper your dick off.
why would you do that, Frank?
I wouldn't do it. I'd never do that.
Okay.
Have we
We're
heard
here in
from-
Auckland. Well, man, cut his dick off with a guitar.
Yeah.
Imagine that fucking headline. Oh my god!
As my guitar gently weeps.
And tears off my penis.
All right. I've got to weigh the truck. It's time to weigh
Blood.
the truck.
He said blood is on your hands. He's so dramatic.
I mean, didn't Taylor Swift have a song like that, "Blood on My Guitar"? I think it was.
Oh,
I'm
that
sure it was.
chick. Oh, I hate that.
Yeah,
chick.
I'd like to lay an egg, Hemi. I'd like to lay an egg. I'd like to see what the experience was like. An egg, perfect egg.
Taylor Swift.
Oh my gosh, Taylor Swift. Have you guys
She is.
Have you seen that? What's happening recently? They've basically made her a goddess.
No,
Basically.
Oh yeah.
You know
No.
her tickets? Her tickets were $5,600 American dollars. Yeah.
the fuck. What?
I could buy a good used vehicle for that.
Kid you not? That was.
Are you telling me for a concert?
Yeah.
$5,600? Get
Yeah.
the fuck. No way.
Yeah,
In New
yeah.
Zealand.
No,
New
no,
Zealand.
no. In America, and it was on Fox News. Now, I mean, Fox News is take it or leave it, but I mean, that's what they said. And it might,
$5,600 for a concert ticket? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Come on.
And
Yeah, James.
and
No.
Frank, James, you could wear a diaper there because they don't want you to miss all the action. So you can
I mean,
shit
dear
and
Lord.
piss yourself.
You can buy every Taylor Swift album, 45 times over and
Yeah.
not spend $5,600. What the fuck?
Stop
Yeah.
it, Riggs. No,
I'll Google it. Hang on, bro.
Riggs, no. Riggs, why? Why?
Well, I mean, Mr. Outlaw, he's not being unrealistic because that's probably what happens every weekend in Alabama.
Oh, Riggs,
Saying,
why you gotta post that, Riggs? Why? I think he enjoys my reaction more than anything.
I think he wants to see your butthole. I mean, I'm just saying. That's kind of the
Butthole.
impression I'm getting here.
Riggs, that is probably the worst one you have come up with yet. How do you always outdo yourself? I heard that.
Yeah, that's good.
Somebody had a good fart.
Somebody farting? Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're getting into the realm of people going to come and watch. It's like, oh my
This
God,
is
they're farting
Chris
over there.
Whitman's apartment.
Oh
Oh
no.
yeah. Riggs doesn't live in an apartment. He lives in a fartment.
Speak it and they shall come. Here comes JR. Now he heard somebody say the word butthole.
Butthole. Ha ha ha.
You have magic powers.
Everybody wants to see your butthole. Oh my
Butthole, butthole,
God.
butthole, butthole, butthole,
Keep saying it
butthole.
and Father Saunders will appear.
You're not wrong. That's probably true. Maybe even Blake from Terrence Pop, because I hear he likes buttholes. That's what I've heard. I don't know.
Mr. Hemi, stop being jealous. Stop being jealous. I will read your comments.
James, I think they were VIP tickets going
You
up
don't
to
have
12.
to read Hemi's comments. Hemi knows. Hemi knows you don't have to read him.
He said,
JR says I'm cornholio pee-pee for
he
my
said,
bunghole.
he said, and I quote, his blood is on your hands.
Okay. I'll accept it.
I don't know why you're being so dramatic today, Mr. Hemi. This is a new side of you that I've never seen before, and quite honestly, it kind of makes me uncomfortable.
Makes me kind of wonder what's going on in Canada. Huh.
Ah, here we go.
It is Canada Day, but come on now.
Here we go. Facebook's probably put me in Facebook jail again. What did I get put in Facebook jail for today?
Facebook.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a stick. That ain't even an offensive comment. Somebody got their fifis hurt and flagged a comment where I disagreed with Zendaya being... Oh, these people are fucking stupid. You're not
who
going
is
to hell, JR.
Who is
Stop.
Zendaya? Is that a singer or something? Or?
Yeah, that chick that come off of the Disney Channel, like Miley Cyrus and
Miley Cyrus. Oh yeah,
they're on there praising her for wearing something nude on stage, and I was like, no, she's not. And I got to get off Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook's garbage.
I haven't been there for years. I have no interest whatsoever.
I got off Facebook in 2012.
You are very needy today, Mr. Hemi.
I dumped it in 2013. I think. Yeah.
You don't have to read his comments. Hemi knows he can come in at any time.
You don't have to say you love me.
Riggs, man. It's like a magnet. It's like that light that you hang up on the side of your house.
And this is what happens when we read comments after being told repeatedly not to read comments. We no longer can hear you. What did you say, Outlaw? You said nothing. Seriously, the show is about conversations. You know, the guys can chat in the chat, or they can come on. I can't read the comments, so it sort of leaves me out when you do that kind of stuff. So that's why I've asked you over and over again not to do it. So please don't do it. Now you can.
All right, boys. Hey, I gotta go to the grocery store. I'll be back.
James, get some beers.
Later, hamster. Hey, James, let me. Did you write to Hammer yet? Nope. The rodent is gone.
He won't be long. Brandon, you got an hour and a half left, and you might be able to.
Yep. We probably won't see Hammer. It's too fucking. It's really not enough time. You can't say, "Hey, I'm coming by. You want to drive 45 minutes from your house to come meet me at a truck stop and talk for 30 minutes?" That's not too. Yeah.
You're making good time there, Brandon. Good time, I think. Seems.
I just started, man. I've got 529 miles to go.
Right.
I'll get close, but I won't get there today. Since I don't have to be there until tomorrow midday, it's
And when you were at that stop, when all your trucks were stopped before at that place, are you going to get? You're not losing any money or anything like that. Are you going to get compensated or?
yeah, I'll get paid for it. I won't get paid nearly as much as I get paid for driving, but
Right.
anyways, it's a beautiful day. There goes somebody with a race car on the back of their truck.
Right.
So, Frank, are you really feeling better?
I am, because the bill of health that I got was objective and empirical, so I don't really do the
Yeah.
doctor much. So yeah, that's why I'm good. I've got my papers there. I've got the papers, and apart from AIDS, I'm doing well. Yeah, right. So,
Yeah.
just the AIDS is a bit of a bummer, but I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, I would have believed it.
Yeah,
But I'm kind of a bastard about that kind of thing.
yeah. No, I'm doing fine, Brandon. Yeah, it's always going to be there. The Crohn's is always going to be there. I'm sure of that. So I just what it is, just make a few changes here and there.
Yeah.
And, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me. I mean, death doesn't bother me, but being put out, like being uncomfortable. I mean, when I die, I hope I die nice and warm and snuggly.
Right.
But what I mean is, it.
Well, diarrhea is very warm when you first let it out, I'm sure.
It is. Yeah.
About 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
What is that? 37?
Yeah.
38?
0.2. Yeah. 37, I think. 37. That's the body temperature.
Nice. Warm. You'll die warm if you shit yourself.
Sloppy, yeah. And my health in the bad way is not terrible, so that's okay. I got no spots on my lungs. All my organs, internal organs, are okay. I've got no bleeding internal, so all that checked out fairly well. So I just go along and live with whatever the thing is, and I'm happy enough, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're happy that you're happy about being happy, that we're happy about you being happy.
I'm thank you. Hey, Brandon, have we heard from Tim Elgato recently with his audio as well? And
Yeah, he's he was back on yesterday for a little bit. He's been
good.
staying up late, and I've been getting after him, telling him to go to bed.
Yeah. He needs to. Well, I guess because Tim's he's got his business, and also he's hardworking, works out a lot, so he needs to recover and repair his, from all the strenuous stuff. So yeah.
And he was having some health problems as well from not going to bed early enough.
Yeah, he's a 2-hour a night man. Old Tim's told us. So
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not enough. That's not enough.
No, it's not. Tim. I just if he comes on, I think I spoke about it before, but hopefully, if I keep saying it, he might think about some chamomile tea or some, even the herbal stuff, valerian, then GABA. Sorry, what's this thing? There's things like taurine that increases GABA, the relaxing neurotransmitter. So I just,
And he could listen to you read poetry. You should record some
he'd be
poetry for him.
He wouldn't last 1 minute.
You've got a very relaxing voice, actually.
I hope so. It's my ASMR, Brandon. My ASMR. It's all a show, though. It's all a show. But no,
Just
it's not.
say a rose is a rose is a rose, and a rose by any other name is
Still
still
a
a
road.
rose. Yeah.
No. Well, as long as I don't put you to sleep, because you're in a very precarious, dangerous.
Well, I don't ever fall asleep for other reasons when you're speaking, Frank.
No,
You
I'm
see,
boring.
no, I get excited. And,
I'm
you know, and I'm having lots of visual fantasies,
yeah. Yeah.
thinking about you and Riggs and the sheep.
Oh, Riggsy. I actually sent him a 4th of July song yesterday. So you'd like that. It's a very, very hard song. It's a rugged, hard, very heavy song. And sent him another one as well. The second song I sent him is kind of the way I feel sometimes. But not to worry.
So it was a real, sappy love song. Is that right?
It was kind of like another sappy love song. Another sappy love song. But Hamster's back. Him
Hamster's
is Dalton.
back already.
Well, I think so. Well, maybe that could be just him going out. He just sent some hamsters and okay, and the boys are having a chat there. In the chat there. Yeah. But check that song out from the Tattoo album, Brandon. It's a good song. I knew it's
Yeah.
something in my head.
That album's got so many good songs on it.
Yeah.
I
You'd
think
know
it's
it.
probably my favorite Rolling Stones album.
Yep. You will know the song when you hear it, Brandon, but I can't hum it. My guitar's in the other room, so but I can't. Well, it's not hard to play, but yeah, I thought of you when you said that, and I thought, oh, very interesting, because it's just. And so I double checked it. It took me like 15 minutes to remember the name of the song, which is Heaven, and it's a very mellow song. So it's not like a Painted Black. It's a very jazzy, mellow song. Pretty nice song too. And I think the lyrics are great. Check it when you can, Brandon. When you get your downtime, go to what do they call it? Whatever they call it, iSong, iTunes, or whatever they bloody do, or YouTube. But it'll be there. Pretty cool. Song.
It's for the life of me, I can't remember what it sounds like, Frank.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, I can't play it. Well, I mean, I can't because I don't want to copyright you.
Well, with you playing it, it would not be copyrighted.
I'll give it a go, Brandon. But give me a minute to just. It's only 2 chords and it's only a little bit of strumming, really. But I can't sing it. But I'll try it. But it's a very laid back song. It's not. It's one that you could, I'll go and I'll be back, big guy. Won't be long.
And while we wait. for our brief musical interlude. While Frank walks into his other room, gets his guitar, tunes it, and comes back to serenade us with the relaxing, chill sounds of Heaven by the Rolling Stones. See some guys out here playing golf. And I would think it would be very hard to play golf in this wind. Ooh, they will hit you with speeding and reckless driving if you're fuck up in the construction zones here in Indiana. You'll lose your license for 6 years if you hit a construction worker. Fuck, I would think you'd go to jail for fucking vehicular homicide if you killed them. There's where most of the accidents happen with semi trucks. It's actually in construction zones. The second most popular place to have an accident with a semi truck is in a parking lot.
Okay, Brandon, this is about the best we got, mate.
Okay, the best we got. Coming right up. And now the indomitable Frankie.
Something like this. Hang on. I just have to change to the lyrics now. Smell of your senses. Hang on. Okay, here we go. This is with Jagger now. Smell of you, baby. My senses be praised. This is Jagger singing. Smell of you, baby. My senses be praised. Kissing and running away. It's track number 9. James said on the album. Then it's oh, senses be praised, and there's a lot of reverb in it, so they're using a lot of electronic. Oh, senses be praised. So that's basically it, Brandon. That's the whole song, and it's just a.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, but
That's beautiful, Frank.
there
I've
you
got
go.
tears. You can't see them, but I have tears in my eyes right now.
Dancing with tears in. Name that one, Brandon. It's our trivia now. Name the group.
Name what? Name what one?
Dancing with tears in my eyes. Name that one.
I don't know that one.
Waiting on a memory of a life gone by. It's an 80s classic. Have
Never
you heard
heard it.
of Ultravox, Brandon? Ultravox.
No.
Oh my gosh, Brandon, you would like that. You'd like the video too. The video was really cool. Nuclear war. Just go dancing with tears in my eyes and. Over and over, dancing with tears in my eyes. That one here. The chat. So
Never heard of.
the top posted.
I have to let somebody in. It's
Right.
Constantine.
Oh, time for game soon. Kostya, how are you, mate?
Yes, we'll be gaming soon.
I'm going to take my leave for a little bit.
All right, Frank.
Okay. God bless you, Brandon. Drive safe.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Have a good game. I'll be lurking around. God bless, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, Constantine.
How it's going on your side?
That's going pretty good. I'm driving through Indiana. Very exciting.
At least you have some trees around. It's a little bit better than in Texas, where you're just going through fields and concrete. At least for us now.
Texas has everything, just depending on where you are. Some places of Texas are trees. Other places are, like you're talking about, fields and concrete.
I don't remember trees in Texas. I remember only swamps. Like,
well, there's trees in the swamp, but
yeah.
get over in eastern Texas, it's pretty foresty.
Yeah.
West Texas, it's a desert. North Texas is all just farmland. And I will let you in just a second. I'm going to park the truck. Oh, I did a terrible job of parking. All the other truckers will laugh at me if I leave it like that. You can't have that. I don't want to be a laughing stock. There we go. Now we're between the lines. It's important.
Okay. You're going back to Texas, like I said.
No, I'm not. I'm going to Georgia.
Oh.
I'll let Glenn in. Hello, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Hello. How's everybody?
Doing good.
Good, we're still alive.
Well, oh, today is Kathleen's birthday.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Kathleen.
Yeah, our congratulations to her. Happy birthday if she hears us.
Yeah, I will let her know you guys said happy birthday. We're just going to stay home and have a nice supper. Kind of a quiet birthday. Anyway, nothing very exciting going on here.
Mm.
Um,
And we're a little bit jealous about it. That's why we are happy that you have like stable
yeah.
life without news.
Anyway, I have started. Kathleen and I are eating tomatoes off of our own vines now. They're finally getting ripe. Very tasty.
Oh, this is good.
Where are you today, Bill?
Well, I'm just south of Indianapolis on my way to on my way to Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
There's Roma.
Oh. We all will bedtime today. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Let's look at my workflow. And I'm supposed to be there at what time? 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. And I've got to pick up another thing and drive to Danville, Illinois. That's 600 miles. So, I can't do what I wanted to do, which was stop here, play D&D, and then drive some more. I'm going to have to drive.
Well, I'm sure one of the guys will roll dice for you.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'm practically done with my session on second education. At least I try. I finished all my exams.
Well, congratulations. You didn't get thrown out of school.
Yes. It's unexpected, but we'll see how it's going next year. If we still have option, because radioactivity, all that stuff, as always, we still have bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
But we'll see what's going.
I wanted to read one little thing on divination first before. All right. Costine, could you roll me 2 20-siders, please?
10 and 2.
10 and 2. Perfect places to put your hands when driving a truck.
Okay, yes, sure.
If you
I know how it look. I understand that measurement and
all right.
We usually measure direction on something 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, according to your position. But
Yeah.
it's
You
slow.
tell that to kids these days, they don't understand. You know, a lot of them don't know how to read a manual clock.
Unfortunately, nowadays a lot of people who forget about that skills figure out it again. At least in our country.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we may yet return to the sundials.
It's an option.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
useful skill to have. Reading and like adjusting sundials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think so. In most cases, we just will be locked on few days because a lot of radioactivity around. But it is on that stage. Nothing worse. We not expect. Just second Chernobyl. Oh, fine. You say, what we do last time?
We
Well,
advanced our levels.
yep.
Ah,
You all
Yeah,
went
we
to
did.
second level, and you made it down to just outside of Elephant City. And
There was going to be some kind of a battle, and
well, no, actually, the battle didn't happen. Your scouts ran into their scouts and exchanged fire, and then both sides pulled back. Uh, at the moment, the head of the cavalry is sending message birds over the walls to the princess, and they have sent somebody out to talk to him, a messenger. And you guys camped out for the night in a defensible position, and in the morning, you are told that King Shandar's here with all his cavalry and his chariots, but none of his infantry. And however, he's had some sort of tribal auxiliaries or allies from the jungle south of Elephant City have been harassing the Queen and her troops since they got here. And seeing as how you guys are vastly reduced in numbers after the last battle up north, she has decided to have your chariots set up outside the city with some of her cavalry that they've snuck out, and the rest of you guys are going to head south and loot and burn the tribal villages. All their warriors are up here, and they're hoping that if you harass their villages, they'll go home to defend them. There's a couple of tribes of humans and one of lizard men. We're not real sure where the villages are. We'll have to find them and then burn them down and loot them if they got any loot.
okay.
And apparently the princess has since they were here weeks earlier than King Shandar and his troops, they have taken possession of the city. They also rounded up all of the noblemen's wives and children and have them as hostages. And since Shandar has gotten here, about half of his cavalry, being noblemen or their retainers, have been arguing about surrendering, and the other half don't want to, and they really haven't been doing much other than arguing with each other.
Right, but she also has his treasury.
Mm-hmm.
This is his capital, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
This is the capital city of King Shandar?
Yes, it is.
So she has his treasury.
Yes, she does. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, she has sent out word far and wide. By the way, she's also put out a really nice reward on Shandar's head. Even more if you bring him in alive. And pretty much she's sending out offers to get even more mercenaries to come down here. So if Shandar doesn't do something soon, she's going to have sufficient forces to simply do away with him regardless.
Right, and all of his mercenaries will quit because they know they're not going to get paid.
Pretty much. Mm-hmm. However, for some reason, the pesky tribal auxiliaries still seem to be intent on raiding, attacking patrols, that sort of thing. So you guys are going to head more or less southeast and look for villages to raid and burn down.
Okay.
And Roma, remember,
Yeah.
loot first, then burn.
Mm. I'll try to contain myself.
Okay. Well, you're a barbarian, so.
Yeah.
During city, I want to prepare mask for me and my dog. That just covers that nobody can recognize us later. Glenn, do you understand my request?
You want your dog? What? I'm
Some
sorry.
kind of cover for my face that just clothes that cover ours that will not have some signia, face recognition, skin pattern recognition for dogs, some cover for that stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
know that all around me will be not so wise, but just in case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rob, just not leave a trace.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, where you're at, by the way, you're on the edge of the northern edge of the jungle on the coastline. There's a nice big harbor at the city. And for about 2 days around the city is settled territory. Beyond that, we don't know much about this stretch of jungle. So,
And I'm a bad guy because I never did send the map.
oh, okay. Okay. Well,
Okay, what do we need to roll?
roll me percentiles for the first day south of the city.
$44.
Okay. 24, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on the first day traveling south from the city, you've only gone about a half day, and there will be civilians rushing up and throwing themselves on the ground in front of you and begging you not to kill them. They seem to be quite panicked. Upon questioning by the scouts, these guys work at the elephant breeding farms about a day's travel south of the city.
Right.
And when you were at the city of Coronus before you went overland to here, they had talked about boats, but the king of that city had apparently appropriated all the ships. Nobody knew where they went. Well, they came here. Apparently, he and a bunch of his troops are, as we speak, attacking the elephant breeding farms and, well, stealing a lot of elephants and elephant handlers and putting them on their ships. And these civilians want you to go and, well, drive them off. Uh-huh. And your commanding
I don't know.
officer.
They want to pay for that or something like. What
Well,
kind?
before this war, this city and one other had a monopoly on elephants. You guys broke that monopoly when you captured and sold elephants up north. And apparently, this other king is getting a few also. However, your cavalry commander asked about how many people we were talking about, because you guys are, with counting you, there's 72 people in this group. 40 lancers and 32 horse archers. And he doesn't feel like taking on 500 or 600 infantry, especially since he's been ordered to burn down villages, not save elephants. So he has told the guys to keep panicking and running and go up to the city and tell them, and you guys are going to keep riding southeast.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, go ahead.
What if we just like do a drive-by and burn their ships? I guarantee you they don't have the fodder. You know, we don't have to engage their troops. Just ride by real fast and throw some Molotov cocktails and get the hell out of Dodge. We'd probably get a bonus for that. And the time it takes us to ride there, you could probably have a pigeon back and forth. And if the Queen doesn't say, okay, we'll give you a bonus to do that, we don't do it.
Okay. He'll send a pigeon and see how it works out.
I'm all for bonuses. I'm not really all for burning ships. I'm for bonuses. Not that I'm particularly bloodthirsty. I'm just greedy.
Well, yeah.
Because if they're, you know, attacking the elephant farm, they're probably not too heavily concentrated around the boats.
Yep. Well, okay.
And these are Kandahar's or Shandahar or whatever is Kandahar's. Anyways, whatever his name is, these are his elephants,
right,
so to speak.
Yeah.
And he's in the field with his cavalry. If anybody's going to fight him, it'll be him, because they're technically, in his eyes, I'm sure, stealing his property.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, can he even feed the elephant in proper way? Because I
No,
don't
I
know.
just want these two armies that are technically our enemies to fight each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my end goal on all this.
Well, technically, Corinth is not your enemy per se. They're just opportunistic. But
Right.
yeah.
I bet you they'd shoot me if I tried to interfere with them.
Yeah. Yes, they probably would. Okay. Well, they've sent a pigeon. And they said, yeah, if you can divert and burn their ships to do so, but don't take any unnecessary risks. Not that your commander was going to anyway, but
We are mercenaries. We prefer get paid and not dying.
okay. And anyway, you guys were told to warm up your Molotovs. Try to be as stealthy as possible until we get there, and then we'll ride in fast, throw the Molotovs, and ride away. If you see anybody who looks high-ranking and you have the opportunity, lasso him and bring him with us. He's probably worth money to somebody. So, stealth roll, please.
Gostin, you got the best.
I have 16 with my pluses. I roll 9, but with pluses is 16.
Okay. Well, you will stealthily approach this, the breeding farm, and when you get
And
there,
we're not going to the breeding farm. We're going to the shore.
mhm, same place.
Okay.
It's on the shoreline. Made it easier to like transport elephants from the farm to the capital city by boat or barge, I should say.
Okay.
Anyway, but also oddly enough, makes it easier for seaborne raiders to hit the place, but apparently that's never happened until now. Anyway, right before you get to the place, I will need perception checks from everybody.
7.
All right.
Now, is perception intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
-1.
You have 5 with your minus.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I have 15 before pluses, and my wisdom give me +2, 17.
Okay. Well, the rest of you, except for Constantine and several of the tribal archers who made their checks, you'll see smoke coming from the direction of the elephant farm. And Constantine, you will see several elephant cows stampeding through the jungle away from the farm. And when you guys break out into the open, there's about a dozen very large buildings, and 2 of them are on fire. And there are a group of men on the docks watching the ships sail away. Looks like about 60, maybe 70 guys. They are forming up in a wedge and heading for one of the unburning buildings.
But the ships are gone, right?
Yeah.
You can see them in the distance sailing away in a hurry.
All right. So our objective is not here. We're out of here.
Okay.
Somebody want to end the contract a little bit earlier than expected.
You get to see something interesting. When the guys are about halfway from the docks to the building, there's 8 elephants, a mixture of cows and bulls, that are stampeding. 3 of these elephants have the leopard men on them. And these elephants are in panic. Rolled a natural 20. They stampeded right through the group of humans. killing about a fourth of them.
Can I roll something to understand what's going on here? Because I not recognize any one of that people, and I don't understand who fight with whom.
Well, the guys on foot are lightly armored infantry from Coronus, the city number 15 on the map. You don't know about the leopard people other than they probably live here in the jungle somewhere. If left alone, when the elephants stampede into the jungle, the leopard people will jump off and go into the trees. And the human soldiers will run as fast as they can into one of the elephant barns and start barricading it. There are stray elephants running around, mostly running away in all directions.
Hooray, people! In near future, we forget about elephants on battlefield, like I see. It's not an
All
issue
right.
anymore.
It's not our. Came here to burn ships. There's no ships to burn.
Yeah.
And nothing.
Let's. Can I? Are any of the leopard guys close enough to talk to?
Well, once they make it into the jungle, they kind of disappear. You don't know if they're close or not. You can try calling to them and seeing if they answer.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll hold up a couple of silver pieces. Yo! Anybody want to sell some information? Just a gnome on a dog here wanting to buy information from a leopard guy.
And you get no answer from the leopards, but one of the non-coms from the soldiers will yell back, "If you get us out of here, we'll tell you whatever the hell you want." You
You're
can
on
even
your own,
keep the
asshole.
money. What?
Money, payment. I hear something interesting.
These guys don't know shit about the jungle where we've got to go.
They want to that we bring them out, not go in. It's a little bit different.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're already pissed off the fucking natives. I don't want these guys. They're on their own. Fuck that. I'm not going into a jungle with a bunch of guys the fucking people that live here want to fucking kill. No way. They're on their own. Fuck them.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, leopard guys, I know you're still watching. We're not with them.
Right. Okay. Bill,
Yeah.
you hear an answer from the tree directly above you.
Okay.
This guy who's there, the leopard man. He's
Yeah.
he rolled a 19 with a plus before the +8 on his stealth. So nobody's seen him, nobody heard him, but yeah, he's right there, and he will ask you who you are with.
Oh, we're with the princess.
Mm-hmm.
And we figure that, since you live here, you might know something about the mission we've been tasked with. And we kind of figure the way things work in the jungle that the people that we're going to go attack are not friends of yours.
Mm-hmm. They ask if you were going to attack the cat people or the
Oh, hell
lemur
no.
folk.
No way. We didn't even know you existed.
Well, that's the list of friends he's got. So if you're not attacking either of those, you're not attacking his friends.
Okay. We're going to go get the lizard guy's home village and these two fucking tribes of humans.
Mm-hmm.
As you can tell, I'm not human. I don't have any love. I don't have any love for humans.
He asked.
Don't have any hatred for them either. But
yeah, the leopard person asked if you were going to attack the village of the Vegapygmies as well.
I'll tell you the name of the two villages or three villages we're going after.
Mm-hmm.
That way we don't have to play 20
He's
questions.
Yeah. He's kind of disappointed that those are the only ones you're going after.
Well, after this job is over for the princess, you can go after other people. We are mercenaries.
Right.
But we only do one job at a time. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's part of the job or it's separate task.
Well,
going after the guy this guy hates would be a separate quest.
Okay. Well, he will tell you the locations of the three villages in question, and will tell you that as long as you don't harm any of the cat people or the lemur folk, they will leave you alone.
Okay.
As long as you don't stay in the jungle too long either. And then
We're
he
cool
will
with that.
leave. Anyway, he has given you the location of the three villages in question. Two of them are a couple more days travel southeast, and the last one is a day's travel straight east from the second of the two villages. That third village is apparently
Rama, mute your microphone when you do something like that, please.
Anyway,
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, the third village is built along the cliff face of a gorge with a river running down the center of it. So You'll have to climb the rock to attack it, or go down from above.
So it's at the bottom of a gorge?
No, it's in the middle of the gorge. From
Okay.
top to bottom, it is halfway up the wall.
Oh, okay.
Okay? You've seen some of those villages like they built in the Yellow River in China back in the Bronze Age. You know, they dug
No,
into
but I've been to the cliff dwellings in New Mexico.
Okay, very similar to that. Anyway, they're cliff dwellers with a river down at the bottom of the cliff.
Okay.
And a jungle at the top of the gorge, you know.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, this is your first day's travel away from the city. You'll set up camp for the night. And if someone will give me percentile for the next morning, your second day's travel.
Okay, it will be my turn probably.
Mm-hmm.
79.
29.
79.
79. Ah, okay. Then you have no encounters. You are just riding through the jungle, you know, and percentile for the next day.
Mm-hmm. 81.
Okay. On your second day's travel, you have no random encounters, or excuse me, third day's travel, you have no random encounters. And your fourth day, by the way, you should encounter the first village on this day.
96 for third day for Bill. For Bill.
Okay. Well, then, on your fourth day, you have no random encounters, but at midday, you will come close to a tribal village. The place will have the jungle cleared out for about a quarter mile around the village. There's a ditch full of sharp stakes and a palisade made of logs around the village, and inside the village are a bunch of bamboo huts with thatched roofs. And
Glenn, I want to sneak in that village and see what inside. How many people? Where is the route? And all
give
that
me
stuff.
a perception check as you.
For me, it's 14. 12 plus 2.
Okay. When you look at the village, there's nobody tending the fields and the clearing around it. There seem to be cook fires going in certain places around the village, but there doesn't seem to be any people anywhere.
Are the gates open or closed?
Closed.
I'm going to disbelieve illusion.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie.
So if you could roll a 20-sider and add 5.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's 17.
Okay.
Okay.
Bill.
Yes.
When you disbelieve the illusion and make your saving throw versus magic, you will see that there actually are people in the village. There seems to be about 30 or 40 of the tribal warriors on the palisade on either side of the gate, and standing just inside the gate is a tribal shaman and a pair of giant dogs. Sorry, your sound is cutting out. I can't understand.
Not hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
Badly.
Okay.
Indiana in same list when we have no stacks or something like that.
Okay. Technical difficulty.
Yeah, seems Bill disappeared again, but hopefully he'll be back in a minute.
We lose Bill totally, like I see.
It seems so.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, much better. At least we
Hello?
can see.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you
Yes,
hear
we
me?
can hear you. What were you saying previous?
Hello? Fuck.
Do you hear us?
Fuckity
Yeah,
fuckity
yeah.
fuck fuck fuck. Fuckity fuck fuck. Fuck fuckity
Now,
fuckity fuckity fuck fuck.
We hear you, but obviously you can't hear us.
Fuckity. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So there was an illusion, and then I missed. There was people inside, but I didn't get to hear their description.
There's 30 or 40 tribal warriors behind or on the palisade next to the village gate, and right inside the gate is a tribal shaman with a pair of giant dogs.
Okay.
By the way, the village looks big enough to hold 500-600 people. Assuming half of them are men and they're up at the war, except for these guys, there still should be 300 or 400 women and children somewhere. They are not visible even after you disbelieve the illusion. Anyway, they seem to be waiting for you guys to come close.
I bet they are.
I don't know. Oh, it's not look like surprise raid that we can make an ambush.
Yeah, they saw us coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to be a little ballsy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go right outside of bow range, and I'm gonna say, "I am the great wizard." I can't remember my character's name. Nosy McNoseface.
Uh-huh.
And I'm calling your shaman out for a wizard's duel, a magical duel. Because I heard your shaman's a real pussy. I saw right through your illusions. He's a fake, a fraud, a cross-dresser. He has sex with his dogs.
Yep. Okay.
Ain't got a hair on his balls if he doesn't come out and face me right now.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm before I go out, I'm gonna get to Constantine and whisper in his ear, shoot the motherfucker when he comes out here.
Right. Well, Bill.
Yes.
Well, the shaman opens the gate and
I go to fight.
And immediately rushes forward with his two dogs. And
we lose him again.
Right. Bad part is I was about to ask for initiative.
For Bill, it's I don't know his plus is plus 2 or plus 3. It's 8.
I believe he has a +2 on his
Then
initiative.
it's 8. For me, it's 22.
For me, it's 16.
16. Okay. Shaman got a 19. Tribal Warriors got a 15. What did you say Bill's was?
8.
An 8. Okay. And rest of the cavalry got a 12. Okay, Bill.
All right, I'm back.
Yes.
Yeah.
In your absence, we have rolled initiative.
Okay.
Now, basically, you taunted and did all that fun stuff. Shaman opens the gate, rushes straight at you with both of the giant dogs. His tribal warriors hop off the wall and they start running and yelling and waving their spears as well. And looks like it'll be Constantine, then the shaman, then Roman, then the tribal warriors, then the rest of your cavalry, then you being last.
Oh, great.
So, Constantine, the tribal shaman, is now rushing forward to attack Bill. I believe you were going to shoot him when he came out.
And first of all, just sneak somewhere to attack him from hiding position. 19, just for hiding, bonus action. And after that, I shoot him with 15. Oh, 16. Does it 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what is... Yeah, this guy has a 14 armor class, so a 16 will hit.
Then 12 hit points of
Okay.
damage.
And Bill.
Yes.
He is going to hit you with a thunder wave spell.
Oh, good. I get to make a saving throw, and I have stopped and can roll my own dice.
Okie dokie.
I rolled a 17. Is this Dex or Strength?
Let me look that one up real quick on thunder wave.
Thunder waves.
Yeah.
Did 20 need to roll for Bill? Or somebody roll it already?
I can roll my own right now.
Oh, okay.
Constitution save.
Constitution +2. So 17 plus 2 is 19.
Oh,
that's a pretty good save.
Yes. You will only take half damage, which is 5.
Okay.
And you are not pushed back by the thunder wave. Then Roman.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
Okay. Just shoot with a crossbow.
Okay.
And it will be 13.
Okay. Well, Yeah, that hits just barely, but hits.
Okay. 1d6. 2 plus 4. 6 points of damage.
Okay. He will take 6 more points of damage. And Bill. The tribal warriors are all going to chuck spears at you and miss everything but the ground.
Okay.
And then 3 women will pop up out of trapdoor spider holes, so to speak, in the fields and shoot you with blowguns. I need a constitution save off of you versus poison.
All right.
Pen and roll plus his
And
constitution.
Constitution is, well, so that's plus 2,
Plus
16.
3 is 13 for my
No,
side.
I don't think you got shot.
Ah,
No,
okay.
Bill got shot, not the rest of you.
Anyways, 16 plus 2 is 18.
All right. You will only take half damage, which,
Actually, my mage armor takes it, but yeah, sure.
anyway. But that is another 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And after that, the remaining 30-some horse archers have all targeted the shaman. 12 of them missed. The other 20 guys hit him, including a couple of natural 20s. Even if they all roll nothing but minimum damage, he is now dead.
Very good.
The Lancers have used their action to simply spur forward towards where the tribal warriors are running towards Bill. They have also used their movement after throwing their spear, as did the giant dogs. Bill, they're going to be within melee range of you next round.
Okay, good for them.
And let's see, that's everybody but you, so you're next.
Well,
Shaman has about 25 arrows in him, and he's dead.
Yeah, I figured as much. All right. Well, we are going to, since everybody's already attacked me and none of us are in melee range, I'm going to move to a position which will keep me within bow shot, but of where they will be next round, so that our lancers can have fun with their warriors. But as I'm leaving, I'm going to cast a sleep spell over my back shoulder at the guys who are running at me, so that they need now to or save versus a sleep spell?
Actually, sleep spell, you roll a certain number of hit points worth of creature.
Okay. Oh, that's
and,
right. That's right.
And that many hit points worth of them go to sleep without a saving throw.
Right.
I can look up sleep real fast and tell you.
I'm doing it as well. Shatter, shocking grass, silence. Silent image, similar sleep. Okay. 5d8. Got it.
Okay, roll 5d8.
Okay. 5 and 7 is 12. And 8 is 20. And 1 is 21. And last but not least, 3. 21. 3 is 24. 24 hit points of guys. Go to sleep.
Okay. You got 3 of them.
Okay.
And
I've also used my movement to move away from them.
Right. Okay. That will end this round. Next round, Constantine. The shaman is now dead. And
as always, I'm looking for most valuable target. And again, I just somewhere in bushes hiding and shoot from that. A natural 20 for hiding.
Okay.
And from that position, try to figure out who's where most expensive stuff that he had get my next bow.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the moment, well, the shaman was the one that was in charge. You've got a bunch of warriors, but they're all, just fighters.
Closest to the bill.
And there
just
are,
in case.
yeah. There's also the 2 giant dogs and
3 ladies in holes.
Yeah, there are probably more of them scattered around the fields, but those are the only ones that popped up. By the way, it's not an illusion. They're actually, they disguised foxholes to hide in.
15 to hit to closest to bill warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And 11 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. And right. Okay. Let's see. Shaman's dead, so that it would be Roman next.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Can I charge somebody with melee attack?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, that's great. Good old slashing and hitting. Okay, it's again 13 to hit.
Okay. What was your to hit roll?
13. 13.
Okay. Right. Okay, the tribal warriors have an armor class 13. The giant dogs have an armor class 12, so that'd hit either one.
Yeah, let's Attack closest warrior.
Okay, yeah.
And the damage will be 11 plus 4, 15 points of damage.
Okay. Well, this guy only has 15 hit points, so he is no longer a threat.
Oh, nice.
And let's see. Well, the tribal warriors all tried to attack the Lancers since they were in range and rolled rather miserably. The one of the giant dogs, on the other hand, decided that Roman was a far more tasty looking target, and Roman, he has now bitten you for 7 points of damage. And
well,
Bill.
Yes.
Last but not least, when you moved away to a new position, 2 more women popped up out of holes and tried to hit you with blowguns. Their 2 hit rolls were a 7 and a 1, respectively.
That's no good.
No, it's really not. And then followed by your Lancers, who are who are wounding the remaining tribal warriors. And the horse archers, who have rolled natural 20s and 18s on their volleys, and they have just turned the 2 giant dogs into pin cushions. Both of them are now dead. And that would be everybody's action but Bill. You're up.
Well, I'm going to hit the group of warriors with a color spray.
Okay.
Once again, it's one of these where I roll a certain number of hit points.
I'm not sure. I had a character that used color spray a lot, but that was in 2nd edition, and it's different now.
6d10 worth of hit points. So.
Okay.
4 and a 3 is 7. 4 and an 8 is 12. 7 and 12 is 19. And 9 and a 5 It's 14, 19, and 14, 33.
Okay.
33 hit points of guys are now blind.
Right. Okay, since those guys are, you got 3 of them. They're all at 11 hit points now. The ones that are still up. So
Okay.
there's a couple of them asleep, and now there are 3 of them blind, and
Well, 3 asleep, but
3 asleep and
3
3
blind.
blind. And that would end this round. And Constantine, back to you.
I will try to finish guys that I shoot previously. Again, from hiding, it's 12 to hiding, and from that point of view, just make him dead. 11 plus 6, 17. Probably hit.
Okay.
And 10 points of damage.
Okay. With the damage that he has previously taken, yeah, that's it for him. And Roman, you're next.
Mm-hmm.
The dogs are gone, but there's a bunch of wounded warriors.
Yeah, and I'm enraged. So it will be 15 to hit.
That'll hit. Mm-hmm.
And damage is 8 plus 6, 14.
Okay. That's more hit points than he has left, so that's it for him as well.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yep. And oh, good. Your Lancers have all made their Constitution save against the poison darts because all the tribal warriors that are left whipped out these nice little blowguns and rolled pretty good for a change. So they will now take half of the poison damage, which turns out to be 4 points apiece. And let's see how your Lancers do. Not well. But your Horse Archers are doing nice work. Sucky damage, but nice attacks. Okay. And they have now wounded all of the remaining tribal warriors for an additional 3 points of damage. And Bill, down to you.
Couple of crossbow bolts at the chick that shot me with a fucking dart.
Okay.
First is a 15, and then I will roll a I'll use a what do you call it? True shot cantrip for the second shot.
Okay.
So I roll an advantage.
Hmm.
5 and an 18. I'm glad I did that one.
Yep.
So
Well,
I hit her twice.
yep. You have shot her twice. You may roll for damage.
Oh, it's D10. 9 plus 3 is 12.
Okay. You've done her 12 points of damage. She is badly wounded, but not dead yet. And Constantine, back to you.
Just next in line.
Mhm.
8 plus 6, 14. Does it hit?
Yes. They have 13 armor class.
9 points of damage.
That's more hit points than he has left. He's dead.
Okay, just hiding again and
Yeah.
waiting till next round.
Mm-hmm.
My stealth is pretty awful. 11.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
all on my side. Who's next?
New round.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. And Roman would be next. The,
Okay. Hmm. Oh, I rolled miserably. It's
okay.
3.
Right. That is pretty miserably. Okay.
Sorry, missed. My...
Uh-huh. And well, the remaining tribal warriors have all yelled for the women folk to run for the jungle. And then they've all poisoned themselves and they begin like thrashing on the ground and twitching and dying. And looks like about 75 women all together pop up out of the little trapdoor spider holes in a big circle just outside of bow shot of the village, and they run for the jungle in all different directions. You can have attacks of opportunity on them if you wish.
I'm pass.
Or just let them go.
Yeah, let them run.
Yep. That's what the rest of the...
There's 5 of them that shot at me, so I'm going to plug them. I know who
you only get 1 attack of opportunity. this
Well,
round, and unless
all
you
right.
chase them, they'll be out of range next round.
No. There was one I got wounded. I'm gonna shoot her.
Okay.
Hey, if they attack, they're combatants.
Yeah.
14
Okay.
plus 2 for Dex. 16.
Yeah, that hits.
And she takes an additional 8 points.
Well, that's it for her.
All right. Let's go steal everything we can and burn the rest.
Okay.
Investigation?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus 7.
I'm a little bit lower. 19 plus investigation is 0. 19.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bill, Constantine, both of you have rolled very high, as did a lot of the other experienced cavalrymen here. The cooking fires have big pots of food simmering away, and right next to them are clay jugs of tribal beer. All of it has been poisoned.
Right.
Also, when you go into the huts, you need to be very careful because about 1 out of every 3 of them, they have poisonous jungle snakes tied right inside the door, or in some cases, suspended from a string from the ceiling right inside the door where you would bump into it when you go in. Anything valuable that's small and portable looks like it has been grabbed and taken with it. The valuable objects that are left are the heavy ones that they couldn't take on a run.
Okay.
However, your investigation does reveal some of the heavier stuff that they didn't lug with them. There were 9 elephant tusks.
Okay.
You can grab and sell the ivory, and there are a couple of large chunks of jade that were set at the some tribal altar. These things weigh about 20-30 pounds, and it's fairly low quality jade, but they are worth something if you take them back to civilization. Jewelers.
How many did you say? How many did you say there was?
2 of them on the open market, they're probably worth about 15 gold pieces a piece.
Okay.
For raw materials for jewelers.
Right.
And then, like I said, 9 elephant tusks that you could
Right.
take with you as well.
And those are worth a lot, so not bad. Let's burn this motherfucker down and leave.
Yep. Okay. Well, then, you were told that the next village is the Lizard Man village, and it was about noon when you arrived at this village. The Lizard Men is about another half day's ride, so if you immediately go there, you will be arriving about sundown.
I need a rest before we go to the next village so I can restore my spells.
Okay. Well, then, we are going to head to a spot close to the Lizard Man village, and then attack them at dawn. That way, everybody can have a long rest, heal up some hit points, get back their spells. I will need a stealth roll for the camp, as you are close to the Lizard Man village. If someone wants to roll me a stealth check.
Well, Constantine has the best pluses.
Yeah, best chances.
Constantine, you're up.
And for what? Only we can find some loot, and after that, just go next target, like I understand.
Yeah, 20 sider, you're the stealthiest. So.
With my pluses, 10 on roll. Today is 10 roll day. 16.
Okay.
16.
Yes.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, only with pluses.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then. The well, then. At midnight, you will hear a whole bunch of drumming and tribal music from the direction of the Lizard Man village. Let's see. The people that were keeping an eye on the village said that all they see in the village are women and children, but about half of the women and the children loaded up packs and headed pretty much straight south out of the village, and the rest of them started dancing around this big lizard man idol and playing a whole bunch of drums. And after doing this for about an hour, one of the lizard women went up to the big statue, and one of the other lizard women cut her throat and had her bleed all over the statue.
Rachel. God damn. No. Ah.
The rest of them seem to be manning the palisade with spear and shield. There doesn't seem to be any warriors here at all. Anyway, at dawn, Commander will tell you, it looks like surprise is blown, but we don't seem to have any professional warriors to deal with, so we're going to attack the village anyway. Ride up, shoot fire arrows into the village. And the lancers will throw javelins at the lizard women defending the walls. Any of you that want to throw spells, it would be real nice to have either a hole in the wall or an open gate.
Okay. Can I sneak that I can open that gate? Sneak somehow from that gate hole or something like that. I see some points that I can just send hook or make it stealthy. Can I see something like that, such kind of opportunity, Glenn?
Give us a perception check.
19.
Okay. Constantine, you will notice that, well, all of the women left in the village are manning the walls. The rest of the village, there's no one in it. The walls themselves, there's really not much you can do to sneak up on them. The gates are heavily watched, but you have recently acquired a broom of flying. If you flew to the middle of the village, you could land and, well, they couldn't stop you. They'd have to send people from the walls to come and get you.
If so, okay. Let's do that.
Okay. And Well, you can fly in and land in the middle of the deserted village. Going by yourself or taking somebody with you. Your broom
I
of,
think
broom of
I want to stay alone because I can sneak, hide, and so on. If I
okay.
take this Roma as an option.
Mhm. I was just trying to think. I think brooms of flying have a weight limit, but your character
Yes,
is
he
not
has
that.
200 pounds or 400 pounds. I don't remember.
Yeah, just broom of flying. Right. Carry up to 400 pounds. Although its speed is reduced to half anything over 200 pounds. So, yeah, you can carry 2 people if you want.
No, I prefer to go my own.
Yeah, when you fly, he flies on his own.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, the 2 of you will fly to the center of the village. The and everybody else is going to attack the outside. Let's see if we've got anybody who has.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself, then I'm going to cast Fog Cloud in front of the gate,
Mm-hmm. Right.
and then I'm going to walk up to the gate,
Uh-huh.
and I assume there's people on the parapets near the gate.
Yes, there is. Mm-hmm.
Well, when I get there, I'm going to cast Charm Person on
Okay.
one of the lizard ladies.
Right. Okay. At this point in time, we are going to roll initiative again because the battle is about to ensue.
18.
21.
Woohoo!
All right. Roman, what is your initiative?
Hmm. Well, it's 6.
A 6. Okay. And okay. Lizard women have a 19. Rest of your cavalry has a 17. So it would be Constantine, the enemy forces, Bill, the rest of your allies, and then Roman in that order. So, okay. Constantine, you and Roman will fly and land in the middle of the village unopposed. At that point, you have a couple of choices. You can go and attack the gate from the rear. You can see about doing some looting early. Or you can start lighting the village on fire. Or any number of other things. What do you wish to do?
Oh, let's go back to the gate. I want to somehow open it and give option to our people just grab and loot that city with minimum casualties. What do you think, Rama?
Okay. You're heading for
Well,
the.
yeah, this is an option.
Okay.
Although we could take a peek into like closest hut, or would they have just
Mhm.
just to make sure nothing valuable in there.
Glenn,
Okay.
just in case, can I see a temple? Do you know that Vikings sentence? If you see a church, just rob it.
Mhm. Okay. Okay, you guys are using your movement heading towards the gate, but you're keeping an eye out for, well, anything fun along the way.
Yeah.
Give me perception checks as you move towards the gate.
13.
Okay, and Constantine.
9.
Okay. Well, Constantine, you do not, on your way to the gate, see anything really entertaining. Roman, you, on the other hand, see a dagger with a jewel in the hilt, probably taken from some explorer in the jungle. It'll basically be worth 25 gold plus whatever a dagger costs. So, and it was laying near the base of that lizard man statue as you went past it. So you decided to take it with you.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Without any second thought.
Mm-hmm. And Bill, you are casting a fog cloud and heading up to the gate.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. When you cast the fog cloud, by the way, several other of the cavalrymen are heading up with you. These are the guys that are well specialized in picking locks and breaking into places for their squad. When the fog cloud is cast, the lizard women by the gate will all blow poison darts from blowguns into the cloud at random. What is your armor class, Bill?
My armor class with the mage armor on is 18.
None of them hit you. For that matter, none of them hit the other guys either.
Okay.
And the fellows that are with you have a rather ingenious invention. It is a, well, kind of needle-pointed, flattened funnel. They can slip it between the leaves of the gate and pour acid directly on the bar holding the gate shut. The gate will open next round because the bar will be eaten in two by acid then.
Oh, cool. I don't need to do the charm person.
No. That was their action this round.
Okay.
And Roman, it would be down to you. However, you are using your action for movement. And at the
Yeah.
beginning of next round, you and Constantine will be coming up on the gate itself. All of the lizard women, by the way, are on the palisade. There are none of them actually on the ground behind the gate. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I come and see that gates will soon be opened. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I just spent some time. Okay. Hide somewhere near just to prevent if somebody tried to block that reaction. This 17 to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case. If somebody tried to come and fix that stuff.
Yep. Okay. The lizard women have become aware of you and Constantine on the inside, and the fact that the gate is being pushed open by people.
Right, but they've already had their actions this round, so they can't do anything.
This is the new round, Bill.
Oh, it is?
Constantine gets
Oh.
an action, and then,
Cool. My bad.
they get their new action.
My bad.
Yeah. Okay. They are going to throw spears at Roman and Constantine. With 17s to hit. And Roman, you get 8 points of damage. Constantine, you get 5. Bill, since you have an 18 armor class, it will miss you. However, the 3 guys that are with you each take 6 points of spear damage. And the rest of the lizard women are going to abandon the walls and rush into the village itself. Turning this probably into a house clearing sort of fight. That was their actions. Bill, you are up next.
Well, I don't feel like going house clearing with lizards. Going to Take load my hand crossbows with the burning, or with the flame tip, or the signal ones,
Yeah.
and I'm going to shoot the two farthest roofs I can see. The thatched roofs are going to get
Okay.
a couple of flame arrows.
Give us a couple of 2-hit rolls.
Okay. 12 plus 2 is 14, and 14 plus 2 is 16.
Okay. Since you're hitting, the roof of a house that's stationary, both of those will hit.
All right, these are the two farthest I can see, not close to me, but farthest.
Right. Okay. And
Fuck that. If they want to play the little fuck around games, let them burn.
More than you think. One of the houses you hit with your arrow, the roof will catch fire. The other one, the roof will catch fire, and then about 3 seconds later, the whole house is going to go up. Like they were using it to store gasoline in or something.
Okay.
And the rest of your cavalry is going to charge in the open gate and attack the lizard women as they run for cover.
Can I yell?
Yeah.
Why not?
Mm-hmm.
It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Okay. Would you give me, let's see, I guess that would be a performance check.
All right, that'll be 2 plus what's my cost? I mean my charisma. My charisma is +3, so it'll be a +5.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, good thing I have the +5. 11 plus 5 is 16.
Okay. You have actually gotten their attention. So they will ride in, and then, hearing that it's a trap, those that haven't taken their actions yet, which was attacking the lizard women, are going to turn around and ride back out. The rest of them are going to go out next round. Roman,
Yeah.
you are the only one left that has an action. One of the lizard women just stuck you with a spear.
Yeah, that's unpleasant.
And Bill started yelling that the whole village is a trap. So, do you want to attack the one that attacked you, or do you just want to leave?
Well, I'd better take a leave as quick as possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you still there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what you gonna do, Roma?
Oh yeah, I'm running away.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, then that would end this round. Next round, Constantine. Bill is yelling that the village is a trap.
Gates are open.
Yep. Gates are open.
I'm stealthy go outside to our position.
Okay.
18 for stealth.
Okay. Well, the lizard women are setting up to ambush you if you follow them further into the village. The cavalry have decided to throw torches and shoot flame arrows at as many houses as they can before they leave. And it looks like about one house out of every 5 in the village has been soaked with flammables, and there's some sort of booby trap on the interior to, well, light the house on fire if you go inside. The ones that aren't rigged to burn on purpose will have armed lizard women inside waiting for you. So the commander has ordered everybody out of the place and said, we're just going to burn it.
Pardon me.
Yep.
Oh, fine.
I'm backing out of there, and as I back through the gates, I'm going to light the gates on fire with burning hands.
Okay. By the way, this will last for about 2 more rounds, and then that big idol in the center of the village is going to start walking through the flames, out the burning main gate, and head towards, well, the closest one of you guys that he sees, which, by the way, happens to be Roman.
No, I'm
This
not
is
very lucky today.
a 10-foot tall stone statue. Actually, it falls under the category of an enchanted idol, by the way, if out of the tome of magic. But it seems to be quite hostile about you burning his worshippers. So the idol has a 9 for its initiative.
Oh, good.
So, Constantine, there's a giant stone statue going after Roman. You want to do it? You go first.
I try to hit it again because I can throw billion in front of that statue. Maybe it's somehow stop it or make it prone or something like that. Can I do that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It will be 18 natural. Add to athletics, stealth. What I need to add to that stuff? Okay, let's finish with that. 18 natural to that roll.
Okay. And you are going to.
He shot it.
You're going to shoot it, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And it has. Well. It has a 15 armor class, so 15 or better will hit it.
15 damage.
Mhm.
Piercing.
Okay. Well, you have chipped some of the rock off of it. And done it 15 points of damage. Bill, you are next.
I'm going to hit it with a grease.
You're going to hit it with a grease.
And I'm going to use my portent. And he's going to roll a 2 on his saving throw.
Okay, I was about to roll his saving throw, but never mind. Okay.
So he's now a prone idol who can't move anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And he's, well, prone.
Right. Mm-hmm. And
We can just sit back here and plink at him until he doesn't, well, move anymore.
yep.
Do we need to roll it?
No, I was going to say cavalries are all going to start taking shots at him. Your clerics are going to what do they got that can do some damage here? Shield of Faith. That's a fun one. Spirit Guardian. That's also a fun one. Yeah.
Shillelagh would be really fucking good about now.
Mhm.
Whack, whack, whack.
Yeah. Yeah. They have cast several hold persons on this idol. And while
Ain't gonna
it's
work.
laying, no, it doesn't work. Mhm. But the idol attempted to, like, get out of the grease. That didn't work either. The remaining cavalrymen have thrown a big net over him, and then they all jumped off their horses, grabbed a couple of tent stakes, and pounded a whole bunch of tent stakes at the edge of the net, tying him to the ground in a puddle of grease. And then they threw a torch in the grease.
Okay.
And your leader tells people to shoot a few more volleys of flame arrows into this village, and then we'll just call it a loss and get out of here. And hope the next village has some better loot.
Oh yeah, not so many spearmen or
Mhm.
Well,
spearwoman.
yeah. Oh, they're lizards. They.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell the men from the women. So,
Mhm.
but when Mr. Idol gets really good and fucking hot,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him with a fucking.
Hit metal or something like that.
Well, he's stoned. But
Mhm.
what I'm gonna do when he gets really fucking hot, where
Mhm.
did that spell go? Oh,
Do you want
where
to
did?
freeze him so it cracks?
Yeah, yeah. I thought I had a freezy.
Good idea.
Mhm. A shatter spell would be nice.
Yeah, he's too big.
Okay.
Shatter will be fine. Just area effect. It will be fine for one time.
Ah, Ray of Frost.
Oh, okay.
He'll fucking shatter if I do that.
Yeah.
Or at least parts of him will.
Yeah.
Now that he's hot, and
Uh-huh.
let's look up Ray of Frost and make sure I'm right about this.
Yeah. If you shatter his feet off, he can't chase you.
That's a good idea. Hell, I just do one of them.
Yeah.
Program delusion. Ray. Where's Ray of Frost? There it is. Page 271.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll combine this with a true strike because it's a hit roll. So we'll roll at advantage. Good thing too. I rolled my first fucking one was a 4. The second one is a 13 plus 2 is a 15.
Okay. Well, that will hit. This has a 15 armor class.
Okay. And his knee is going to take 28.
1d8 cold damage.
And he takes 7 points of cold damage to his knee.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
The cold combined with the heat, does that do anything for him? See, shatter. Shatter.
No, but it does
Shatter.
crack it.
Okay. All right. Well, that's. Since he's still down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do I have shatter? No, I do not have shatter. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody else wants to hit him right where I shot him, that'd be a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I will. Slash him with my hammer. Or with my axe.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to roll to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's prone, so you can roll at advantage.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
13 on 9. 13.
I'd go with the 14. With your pluses, that'll be a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Roll for damage.
10 plus 6, 16 points of damage.
Okay. And
Does his leg break off now?
no, but one of the other barbarians has also come up and hit it with a 19 before pluses. Between the two of them, they have busted his leg off.
Yay! Now we
Mhm.
can leave.
Yep. Okay.
And what do you guys think about shutting her down for the day? Coming back for the next village next week.
Yeah.
Of course, because just it's not looks like easy route in fast riding. It's more like siege. And it's
Yeah. And
Yeah.
You got.
And I was running into an area where I knew I'd lose signal again. And
yeah.
so, but I need to get driving.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure, it's work. We understand that.
Well, the next village will be the gorge, the river gorge, and they're cliff dwellers on the side of the gorge. So get to figure out how to attack the place.
Okay, we figure
yeah,
out.
You'll have
maybe.
to
Put map in the chat, please, before you leave.
Yep.
Map of that campaign. Put it in the chat.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I was just saying the Pueblo cliff dwellers that Bill spoke of, they used to have some rather interesting traps on the top of the cliffs they were dwelling on in case people tried to repel down from above. So these guys probably do too. Anyway, okay, next Saturday is the 8th. I will, I guess, talk to you guys then.
Yeah. Talk to you. Maybe I sleep well after my exams and will be much
Yeah.
more active because just finalize all around all tasks and just I'm pretty sleepy.
Okay. Bill, drive safe.
Yeah.
And Roman, Constantine, you guys have a good weekend.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
You too.
You also have a good Sunday, I would say. Yeah.
Yep. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
This won't let me send that. Shit, 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 shit. Shit! All right. Okay. And we're off. What's up, Hemi?
Hello, Brandon.
How's it going, man? Welcome to Kentucky, motherfuckers.
Yeah. So did you win at your Dungeons and Dragons?
Yep, we're done for today.
Did you win?
Oh, yeah, every time.
Excellent. Getting close to your destination?
Oh, no. I'm not going to make it there today.
No, I mean your destination for the night. You're not going to make Georgia today, of course. But
No, I'm gonna drive for a bit. I stopped actually for a while because we were losing signal and it was pissing me off. I couldn't play, and I couldn't even hear what the explanations were. You know, it seemed like every time I did something, I'd drop. So I pulled over into a rest area. We played for a couple of battles, and then I said, hey, you know, it's a good place to drop it. Let's stop here and start again next week.
oh, right on.
So how was the adventures at Grandma's house gone? Emmy?
Yeah, it turned out good. The kids got in the pool, and then now it's starting to thunder and rain. So
Oh, too bad.
yeah, Mother Nature has other plans.
Yeah. So I don't know where Hammer lives, but we're going right through Louisville right now. So everybody wave at Hammer. Bye, Hammer.
Hello, Hammer. I assume he didn't get back to you?
No. Well, I didn't write him, and apparently he didn't get back with Hamster. So.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Or Hamster would have got back in here and said, yeah, it's too short notice.
Well,
and when we quit today, I've got some stuff to talk to you about.
Okay. Hamster says he did not respond.
Yep.
Yeah, he's confirming now.
Oh, Hamster's in there? Oh, Hamster.
Yeah, Hamster's in the chat right now. Yeah. So you have something to talk about? Am I in trouble?
No. Just something to talk about off air.
Okay, cool.
Just fucking nuts and bolts running the channel.
Every time
Nothing fucking dramatic or anything like that.
Every time my parents would say that, I was in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Well, I met your dad, so.
No, your Uncle Brandon.
Uncle Brandon. Yeah, the sucky part about Louisville is all the highways go right through the center. There's really no good ring road around it.
Oh, too bad.
Some cities like Indianapolis, you can drive around the outside. Kansas City, same way. Louisville, the ring road exists, but it sucks worse than going through the regular road. There's so much fucking construction on it. At least there was 2 months ago when I drove it.
Well, I'm sure the construction's not finished.
No, no. Looks like they're getting set up here for the fair. Don't know when the Kentucky State Fair or if it's a county fair for Louisville or something like that. But anyways, it looks like they're getting ready.
Nice.
Looks like they have a hell of a fair here. Lots of, like dozens of fucking show barns and everything like that for the animals.
She's a killer. She's a killer.
The Chihuahua getting crazy.
Yeah. And Hamster says he likes Louisville. It's a nice city when he was there.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Right
Full
there
of
on the
sluggers.
Ohio
Full of
River.
sluggers.
Yeah.
Isn't the horse race going on in Kentucky
Yeah,
soon?
they have the Kentucky
Or
Derby.
now? Yeah, that's like last week or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know where they hold it. I think
It's
something down.
Bluegrass Meadows or something, or you know.
I think the Kentucky
Yes.
Derby is over in the eastern part of Kentucky.
It was ran on May 6th at Churchill Downs in Kentucky.
Which
Louisville,
city?
Kentucky.
Oh, it is
Louisville.
Louisville. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. The winner this year was Mage.
Was Riggs?
Mage. Like a magician.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe Riggs. He's a big guy, but he doesn't look that fast.
He's no jockey material.
No, he'd be the horse.
Oh, you say poor horse. Fuck. Need one of those big Clydesdales.
Yeah. think I might need
Uh-oh.
some
You
coffee.
getting sleepy. You getting sleepy.
I might need some coffee here in a bit.
Have you done your 30-minute already? Probably a long time ago.
Yeah, you know, if that's what it takes to keep me awake, then that's what it takes to keep me awake. I want to at least get out of Kentucky. I was hoping to get out
Yeah.
of at least. My goal was to get past Nashville before the end of the night.
Okay. It's a whole other state.
Yeah,
How far is it from Louisville to Nashville?
I don't
I'll
know.
look it up.
Okay.
You're not going to stay in Memphis tonight?
No, not even
It's
get close to.
175 miles, 2 hour and
Oh,
45 minutes.
well, I'm actually going to turn before that because I'm going to be taking Highway 24 east.
Oh, okay.
So and that's in 161 miles.
Uh-oh, you broke the seal, man. You're going to yawn like crazy now.
Yeah, that happens.
So it looks like 24, it splits off basically in Nashville. You're going down 65, is it?
Yeah, I'm going down 65.
Yeah. Yeah, it becomes 24 right in Nashville there, and then splits. So it takes. I'm gonna go to the Opry.
That could be fun.
I've never been
Probably
to
be
the
hard to
Opry.
get. Probably pretty hard to get tickets on Friday. I mean Saturday night. So
Probably. I think that's something we probably have to plan in advance.
yeah. Like getting into hamster's pants, you got to plan in advance because if you don't, you're gonna find a donkey in there because he's got a donkey in his pants.
Well, the sun's starting to crack through the clouds now. Excuse you, pig.
Yep.
Oh, Mr. JB Hunt. Fuck, I was up too late last night. Mitchell and pooping while standing kept me up till about 5. I could hear the birds
Yeah.
singing when I went to bed. Fucking
Fuck.
irresponsible of me, Brandon. Highly irresponsible of me.
It happens.
Yeah, it does.
I couldn't believe how much I did. You know, when I first met pooping, I thought he was like, you know, super professional and everything like that. But he really can put it away.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's going up to visit Mitchell.
Cool.
Yeah, he's going to go up there and instill some discipline into Michael while he's there.
Sure. Sure he is.
I know we laugh about it online. Michael, I'm going to be the only guest that's going to ever have told you no. Yeah, fucking funny. Put down the mic. Put down the knife, Michael. Put down the knife.
Yep.
Chris put up some videos of Michael riding a 4-wheeler, Chris riding ditch on the back. It's pretty funny. He's pretty good on that machine, man. The little gaffer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, those people got a fucking the top half of a shopping cart as their roof rack.
Haha, that's ingenious. It's the grocery go-getter.
Yeah. I first, you know, when I saw it in my rearview mirror, I thought it was just like a dog cage or something like that.
Who the fuck straps their dog to the roof of a car? You bastard.
You know, we've all seen fucking Vacation, right? Yeah.
Yeah, right. That was Grandma on the roof of the car, though. The dog was tied to the bumper.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I love that. The cop, he kept up with you for the first 10 miles or so. You son of a bitch. Holding the collar with the leash and no dog in it. Oh. Me thinks it's pot o'clock, Brandon.
Pot o'clock.
Mm-hmm. It's 4:39. I am 19 minutes late.
Man, you're slacker.
Yeah, almost like a fucking pothead,
eh? It's like it's raining in Tennessee, or at least a long ways to the south. Man, Hammer needs to pay more taxes. These roads suck. Fucking, you know how much the toll was to get across the Ohio River Bridge for truck? $12.75. Go over a fucking bridge that's already been paid for.
I bet have a big old pig roast.
Mm.
Yeah, I thought of you.
Very good.
Your affinity for pork.
I like pork.
You're a bad Muslim, that's for sure.
I would be a horrible Muslim.
Yeah, you would. you like pork too much. I'll be honest. At the grocery store, it's one of the few proteins that hasn't really spiked in price, like beef has. Holy crap! Pork is still somewhat affordable.
Yeah.
Beef is fucking gone through the roof. So much so, next time you get a trailer of swinging beef, you need to let us know where you're going to be so we can hijack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's only about like 5 different kinds of keys for these freight liners.
Okay. They're like a caterpillar. One key fits every machine.
Yeah, pretty much. But a little bit more than that. You know, there's. And why were you egging Outlaw on, man? You got him in trouble.
I did. I got him in trouble.
Yeah, I muted him. He kept talking to you and a bunch of other people on chat, and I kept saying, "Dude, don't read the chats. Come on, man. We're supposed to be having a conversation here." And you're like, "I'm gonna shoot you," you know, or something like that. I don't know what the fuck you were saying.
I need my validation.
So I muted him and gave him a chastisement. And when he came back on, he didn't say anything and they dropped. So I think I pissed him off. But
You hurt his
God,
feelings again. Oh
yeah,
man.
yeah.
He had, to be fair, he had to go to his own stream, so
Yeah.
he had his Saturday morning cartoon stream going on.
Yeah.
That's why he left. No.
But I blame you.
Okay. Blame Canada.
For inciting. You were inciting.
Inciting, yeah. Agent provocateur.
Yeah.
I couldn't help it.
Low hanging fruit, man.
It was low hanging fruit. You know, not every joke is going to be of the highest caliber. Yeah. Goodness gracious. All right. Read my comments or I'm going to off myself.
Yeah.
Why won't nobody pay attention to me? I would have called in, but I was driving through the rolling hills of the hollers and the signal was shit. So
Yeah.
I figured I'd just get Outlaw in trouble instead. But these guys, they really like their comments read. It makes them feel part of the show. I don't know why a
I
lot of the guys don't
know.
call in. Like, I'm sure they have their reasons. But has Timothy Sokol ever called in? He's here all the time, but
Yeah,
I don't know if I've ever heard him.
he has.
I've never
He's
heard.
called in once.
Has he?
He's only called in once.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's called in.
Okay.
Well, they are part of the show. It's just when they start having conversations and I'm not part of the conversation, it pisses me off.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna be, it's one thing to acknowledge somebody that's there. Say, hey, welcome Timothy or welcome Hamster or something like that. That's one thing. But if you guys gonna start having a fucking conversation where everybody can see it, but me. I feel so lonely. I feel excluded.
Excluded. Brandon.
Yeah.
It was good to hear Frankie. Glad he's feeling better.
I hope he's gone to sleep. I hope he's gone to sleep.
Yeah, I would assume he has. And you mentioned something about Tim. Yeah, the other night he was on Frost Stream, and it was like super late for him. I was going to chastise him. You're supposed to be in bed, mister. But he must have been having a hard time falling asleep.
Yeah. Well, it's really pretty through here. Kentucky's a beautiful state.
How far are you from Bowling Green?
No idea.
I'll have to look it up. I wonder if you see any Corvettes.
I know we drive right through it on our way to Nashville.
Okay. Oh, 122 miles south of Louisville. It's on your way to Nashville there, yeah.
I'm at mile marker 104, and it's in Kentucky, so I know it's less than 104 miles.
20B is the exit.
Okay, so we're about 80 miles, 84
Yeah.
miles. Ooh, I'm at Fort Knox.
Like where they keep all the gold?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Isn't that your mint where they mint your money too?
There's one of the mints there, yeah. If I remember right, there's a tunnel up here, Hemi. Behind the tunnel. So. Yeah, they're building some kind of giant fucking factory out here. This thing is fucking absolutely massive, whatever the hell they're building.
StreamYard is killing my battery faster than I can put charge to it. So I'll be back in a bit.
Bye. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Looks nice and dry where you're at.
Yeah, it is. It is. Nice, pleasant drive going south in Kentucky, heading towards Tennessee.
Nice. Was
I'm
that a
having a much
trading card?
better day than that guy.
Yeah. So did I miss anything exciting today?
No,
Okay.
that's other than having wrecks on the side of the road, it doesn't get very exciting around here.
I didn't know if Frank had stopped by or Rusty or.
Yeah, Frank did come.
Oh, great. I'm sure he feels better now.
Well, I know I feel better. I like it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So, did you get your walk in at the park?
I went to Grove City Outlets. and got some Columbia shorts and a pair of walking pants. So they're lightweight. They're very light, but they are UVA rated, and they are also highly water resistant. So I got some of those, and I got some shirts. I like to wear the Under Armour or that style of shirt.
Right.
So I got some new T-shirts to wear. I got a purple one and a neon green. I figured I just can't wear black shirts all the time.
No. Black shirts
I
in the
try.
summer are sort of silly.
So,
Not the best color for summer.
well, the base model shirts, it doesn't matter because they're the sweat wicking ones.
Yeah, but the black absorbs the sun's heat more than any other color.
So I just decided to pick up some. I seen some with a little bit of pizzazz, and I showed them to Chloe, and she liked the green one the most.
Okay.
The purple one was okay. The white one and the gray one were acceptable. But she liked the green one. So
Okay.
everything's good.
I would never argue with Chloe's fashion taste.
Nope. I seen a 8-week-old black lab puppy. He was beautiful. Oh my goodness. So, and I bought Cindy a new Coach wallet and a Coach ID holder. I like to buy her Coach purses and stuff because they're made out of really good thick leather. It's quality stuff. And since I'm the one that cleans it, I guess it's, I get a little input on that.
Yep.
So did you do your half-hour break already?
Yes.
Anything
But
good?
I'm going to be stopping up here. I don't know. I'm thinking about stopping in Bowling Green, Kentucky, so I can catch an Uber over and go see the Corvette Museum, but I don't know if it's still open this time of day.
Well, let me see here. I can Google that. Corvette Museum. $18 to enter. Let's see here. Okay, where does it say hours? About the museum. Plan your visit. Employment, internship. Let's see, plan your visit. I just received my newly rebuilt hearing aids today. So, January 1st. So it says 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. are the hours
Too late.
it's open.
So it's closed.
Last admission tickets are sold at 4:30 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
So I don't think you made it.
No, it's 4:34 Central Time right now.
And by the time you would get there, it'd be after closing anyways.
Yep.
The one place in Kentucky I really want to go to is the Ark Encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's so there's $5 off with an active veteran or retired military ID. So do you have the military designation on your driver's license?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It'd be $13 to get in.
If they were open.
If they were open. Yeah. They still have the hole in the museum with the Corvettes still in it. From what I was told.
They didn't fix it?
What I was told is they just roped off that area and let the Corvettes, what was ever in there, stayed in there.
Wow.
They think that's a unique piece of history.
Well, it might be, but I think they're jacking themselves off because everybody was going to want to see the Corvettes that are in the hole. Some of them were like irreplaceable and one of a kind of cars. I think they're just being cheap and not putting out the money to fix the damn museum.
That's quite possible. There is an Italian restaurant, sports bar, that opened recently 5 minutes up the road from me. And that's where we went for dinner. It was surprisingly very good.
Good.
So I had some scallops for appetizer and then a big old slab of lasagna.
Very nice.
I would have had the veal marsala, but I have to make chicken marsala tomorrow. So I looked at the hot sausage stuffed peppers for an appetizer. That was a little hard to resist, but I did.
Yeah.
I did. I had deviled crabs for dinner last night with Tabasco on it, and I kind of went overboard with the Tabasco last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little flaming. Well, you should be able to find somewhere nice to stop to get something to eat on this trip. There got to be some really good restaurants heading south.
Yeah, there probably is. I've been yawning here. I'm getting a little. There's a bunch of smoke in the air down here. My eyes been watering and I've been yawning. And there's a love right here. Let's see how much. If there's parking spaces in here, I think I'm gonna shut her down for the night. We've got 7 hours to go to get to. Yeah, there's parking spaces.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, your screen went black, and you were breaking up. So you're getting a little tired, huh?
Yeah.
When do you have to be in Atlanta?
11.
11 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. I've got 7 more hours to go.
So if it's 4:40 your time, because it's 5:40 Eastern time. So if it's 4:40, you got what? 18 hours to get there.
Yeah. That'll let me, get a good night's rest.
What do you find the loves?
I found one.
Nice. I can hear it in your voice that you're a little tired.
Yeah. Ooh, and they have an Amish restaurant across the street from the truck stop. I know what I'm eating
Sounds
tonight.
like meatloaf. Mm. They might have some peach or cherry cobbler. Ooh.
Ooh, I need to go up here another bit.
So are you going to fuel up before you stop for the night, or just stop now and fuel in the morning?
I'll fill in the morning.
Looks like there's plenty of parking for you.
Yeah.
Well, I would imagine all the married truckers are trying to be home for the next couple days.
Yeah. More likely they are. Ooh, we got to pull through. I like pull through spaces. All right. Well, Grinch. Hey, Timothy.
Yes, sir. Hey, Tim.
I think we're going to call it a day. So, hope you have
Well, you have a good rest,
great
sir.
evening. We'll talk at you later, man. Just remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Grinch, if you could
Yes,
hang on
sir.
a second after, get off here.